Hi. Hi guys, Mike here. This is my video on the new Sanderson dig site, and this is aimed at levels 60 to 67. It is a mini dig site, so it only has a couple of spots. It also includes a new relic power, which I'll get into how to unlock and what it does in this video. Also, it has 3 new mysteries and 5 new researches for you to do. So if you want to fully complete this dig site, I showcase all of it in this video, so let's get right into it. Now that it's an official dig site, you can go straight there with the Archaeology Guild table, and you can teleport directly to the dig site manager. Alternatively, you can also teleport there if you have the elite outfit. It's number 5 on there. And you can teleport there with your Pontifex ring if you have one of those from the quest as well. As you can see on the map, there is multiple locations on this dig site, although one of them is not shown on the map for some reason. You have the bridge excavation site, which actually doesn't unlock until you've done like half of one of the mysteries, so I'll talk about how to unlock that in this video. You have 2 excavation sites at the cathedral, one just outside that is level 62, which is the cathedral debris, and then the one inside is the ministry remains, which are level 60. So the one inside the cathedral is the lowest level 1. Then you also have 2 sites to the northwest of the dig site. You have the Inquisitor remains, which is level 64, and it's just north of the Noden front where you fight the monsters. So it's a good idea to bring along a Shard of Erebus from the quest so they're unaggressive to you. Next to that, we have the Marketplace debris, which is level 63, and it's just the side of the entrance to Karapak. The only one that isn't shown on the map, like I said earlier, is actually the Gladiator debris, which is inside where Karapak is. You just right click the entrance and you can enter in non-combat mode, and that takes you to the Gladiator remains. This one was honestly a little bit annoying to find, and they definitely need to add that to the map. There are 5 research missions which you have to study objects around Sanderson for. The first one is at the bookcase inside the Citadel. Just study that bookcase and you can go do the research mission. The second one is at the marketplace in the Noden front. There is just a market stall that you can study for that one. The third one is where the Gladiator remains are. If you go inside Karapak's arena to the non-combat area, there is a skeleton in the middle of the area you can study for a research mission. Another one that's needed to progress your mystery is southwest of the actual cathedral. To the far south, one of the buildings has a desk that you can study right here. It gives you a page, and when you read that page, it gives you a research mission. You can then transcript that page and you're good to go. You need to complete this mission to get another page for one of the mysteries. So this is why this mission is important. It gives you 2 pages towards one of the mysteries. The 5th research is unlocked further into one of the mysteries, and this is the research that unlocks the extra dig site area. So I'm going to speak about the main mystery now, but all of the mysteries are very heavily focused on pages. So the Lorehound pet is really helpful here, as it increases your chance of getting pages while doing archaeology. So I'd advise using the Lorehound. If you don't have it, I'll leave a link to it in the description if you want to know more. So all you have to do is find pages at specific locations by just excavating there. You need to excavate at all of these specific locations anyway to get the items required for the collections and the mysteries and stuff like that. The only items that are 100% needed other than the pages are one of every urn. So ice, smoke, blood, and shadow. Obviously, each of these urns can be found in a specific debris within the dig site. If you hover over the minimap icons, it tells you which one gives which. The main mystery we're focusing on is the last mystery in your journal. It's called Secrets of the Inquisition. You need 9 pages for this, so it is a long one. The 4th page was one of the pages we got from our research mission. The other pages, if you hover over the question mark, it tells you where you obtained them from. So for example, page 2 is found at the Citadel debris and page 3 is found at the Inquisitor's remains. So you need to get all of the first 4 pages before unlocking the 5th one, which is found during the mystery, and I'll explain how to get the 5th one now, once you have all of the first 4 from excavating and the research. Once you get the last of the 4 pages that you need, it will tell you that you should go speak to the site manager. So go speak to the site manager, Jimmy, about the mystery, and he'll tell you that you need something to do with each of the elements. This is where the urns come in. You're probably going to have the urns when searching for pages for the mysteries anyway, so these urns would just be a byproduct that you probably already have. After repairing all 4 of the urns, you take them to the statue inside the Citadel and interact with the statue, and it will consume your urns and progress part of the mystery. Once you've used your urns on the statue, go back to Jimmy, the site manager, and he'll tell you that it's in the marketplace that you have to go. So head over to the marketplace, go to the far north of the marketplace. In the building to the northeast, if you go up the stairs, there are drawers on the north wall. You want to open up the drawers to make it look like a smiley face. You want to open up drawer B, drawer E, drawer M, drawer T, U, W, and R. As you can see on screen, the letters are at the top if you need them, but it does look just like a smiley face. Just make it look like this and you're good to go. Then you'll get another journal page, which is page 5, so now you can progress further. After doing these drawers, it will then allow you to do the last research mission for the scaffolding behind Jimmy to get to that last part of the dig site. You want to study the scaffolding, go send your research mission off. When it comes back and you complete it, that means you can then climb through the scaffolding from then on and get to that new part. That means you've done all of your research missions after this as well, if you've done the previous 4 that I showcased as well. So as you can see here, you just bypass the scaffolding and then you can just go down to that part of the dig site. There is 2 pages that you need here. So you want to stay here for at least those 2 pages. Inquisitor notes 6 and 7. The 8th page is the last one you need. You get that back inside the cathedral, doing the remains inside there where I am right here. Once you get the 8th page and you have all 1 to 8 now, you interact with the statues in the middle of the cathedral. The northern statue is the 3rd option, and the southern statue you want to be selecting option number 4. Once you've done that on both of the statues, it will give you the option to go to the secret chamber, say yes. When you're inside here, there'll be a guy who's like a ghost walking around. You want to talk to him and he will give you your last journal page to complete the mystery and the relic for the brand new relic power. So this is the most important mystery to get done, as it gives you the relic power and it unlocks part of the dig site while you're doing it. Use the relic it gives you on the monolith at the dig site and it will give you Shadow's Grace. What Shadow's Grace does is it gives you the mobile perk without needing the perk. So it reduces the cooldown of Escape, Surge and Bladed Dive by 50%. This could be really useful in something like Dungeoneering where you can't take augmented items in there. But other than that, I don't think it's that great. Unless you could use this relic until you have Invention unlocked. So it's like a pre-invention relic as well. Not too bad. Any new relic powers is still cool to see. For the other mysteries, all they require is pages from different places. There is only 1 page that you actually need to go and find, and that is the last page for the first mystery, Empty Children. The way to get the last page for Empty Children, if you go down west outside of the cathedral and continue all the way west, just south, you will see a scaffolding. Go through that scaffolding and it will take you inside the house with a chair, and underneath the chair, there is a journal page there. And then with that journal page, you have completed that one as well. Night Theatre, that just requires pages. Obviously, you can hover over each one to see where to get them inside the journal, like I showed earlier. Speak to Jimmy once you've got all of the pages, and he'll complete Night Theatre as well. And then you've completed absolutely everything, all of the researches and all of the missions, and you're good to go. There is only 1 extra thing that you can do. You get broken glass while excavating in the dig site. You can use 100 glass on each of the windows within the cathedral to repair them for crafting XP. You can repair them once each and it requires 100 glass each and gives you an achievement. Once you've done that, you won't get any more glass, so you can just destroy any leftover that you may have. And that is everything within the Centerston dig site. Hopefully that was useful to you. Hopefully I explained it well. It's a little bit confusing at times, so I tried to break it down as best as I could. I thought I was going to have this video out yesterday, but sadly it took me about 12 hours to finish this dig site. So You can get bad RNG on pages and be here for quite a long time. Hopefully you did enjoy the video. Give it a like if you did enjoy. Subscribe if you're new for loads of future content all related to RuneScape 3. And as always, until next time, see ya.
Hope everyone is having a wonderful day now, morning, afternoon. Today we will be doing more of the yak track and RuneScape, and then in about 6 hours jump onto Genshin. This one was chop stuff or burn stuff. Easy enough. 200 mil.
Well, I was about to go on one, but I could use a little advice if you're up for it. I'll give you some of the treasure I find as a thank you. I've heard about a great way to improve my connection to the spiritual. Something called, ectofungus? Yeah, the ectofungus is in Mauritania somewhere, and I shall quest to find this ghostly mushroom thing. Any tips?
a marketplace edition. It is. Can't say I'm surprised, but I am kind of surprised. I didn't want to eat. Whatever. Let's get inside our wood cutting outfit. Think of this one. Glory, Draenor. Actually, I think I might go to support cave. Get the support cave. Do I need something to pass through here? No, I don't. We're good.
Morning, even afternoon. Tim and Tat Man 2, just chatting podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. Now, a lot of you know, I just got back from Vegas. It was a blast getting to see some old friends, gamble, and hang out. What we got for you here is me talking about the Vegas trip, the highs and the lows, and the high lows. Someone got that? At least one of you got that, right? A lot of great memories were made, and I think y'all are going to love this, man. Be sure to drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tat Man 2, hit the sub button and ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. Should I talk about the Vegas trip? I'll talk about the Vegas trip a little bit. I do kind of want to talk about, like, what happened, how it was, and overall, how the day went. If you guys didn't know, we just went to Vegas. We were going out there with a bunch of friends. And we were going, originally we were going to go to the McGregor fight. We ended up not actually going. We ended up getting like this little suite and just kind of watching it together. So the first night we get there, we're all like, all right, guys, let's not go hard. It's Thursday. We got there late at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. We're like, let's not go hard. You know, let's have a nice, easy day. Really ease into this trip. So, you know, we started drinking a little bit. Not too much, though. And then we started gambling. And I went to craps. And I was up. That night, it was a pretty easy night. We started gambling like 9 or 10. Drank a little bit. And then I went to bed at like 2. All right? And I went to bed, and I was up. I think I was up like $8,000. The next day comes. And I wake up feeling okay. I'm not hungover. That was a big thing for me. I did not want to wake up hungover on Friday because I wanted to really drink Friday. I wake up. I go downstairs in Vegas. The world's my oyster. And I just want to say, side note, I know I've been living in Florida for a little while, but Vegas is so dry. Like crazy how dry it is. Like my lips were like chapped. I felt like I couldn't even breathe. And I think it was like a combination with the smoke and how dry it was. But dude, I like even still, my lips are mad chapped. And it's like, I couldn't believe how dry. And it's funny because, you know, living in Florida, people probably think when they visit Florida, they're like, man, how do people live here? And then when I visited Vegas, I was like, man, how do people live here? You know what I mean? And you know another thing, bro? Vegas is just like, there's like no wind at all. Like when you live in Florida, there's some spots where there's like a breeze. You know what I mean? There's like nothing. It's brutal. Couldn't stand it. Anywho, so also side note, I thought about commenting on this, and I think I'm going to. On the flight, we were flying, and I looked out the window, and I looked down, and my exact quote was, "Man, look at all these canyons. This is crazy." And we were flying over the Grand Canyon. A lot of people have asked me if I like put on a show for stream, but it really, I'm really this stupid. So I was like, dude, these canyons are crazy. Look at how big they are. They were like, yeah, Tim, it's the Grand Canyon. I was like, oh, well, that kind of makes sense. So anywho, yeah, look at how grand these canyons are. Well, Tim, it's the Grand Canyon. Like, whoa, pretty cool. Anywho, so first night in Vegas, I'm up. I'm up like $8,000. Second day in Vegas, I wake up. Going downstairs. We have no real plans Friday because the fight's Saturday. We have kind of more plans on Saturday as far as we have this dinner. We're gonna go to the fight, and we're gonna go to a show, a music show. So Friday, I get up and I start drinking at 10 a.m. And I kept drinking, and I started drinking at 10, and I was pretty hammered by like 3. Now at this time, as far as gambling goes, I'm actually doing okay. I'm kind of staying even. It's like right around 8K. That's kind of like where I'm at. And it's like, that was kind of in my head. I'm like, okay, that's a good number to have. And but what ends up happening is I just start really drinking. And I was drinking, and I wasn't just drinking, but I was like, double fist and Bud Lights. And so what ended up happening on Friday was we gambled for, a little while, but I really just ended up getting sauced. And I fell asleep, I think, at like 8 or something. You know what I mean? So Friday for me, I just basically gambled a little bit and then kind of just fell asleep because I just ended up loving drinking. You know what I mean? Then Saturday. So Saturday I get up, I'm feeling kind of rough, but that's not going to stop me from having a good day. And I wake up Saturday. This is the fight day. And I start with water, a good breakfast. And around noon, I start to drink a little bit. And I start gambling. And so I was playing craps basically the whole weekend. I was playing some 3-card poker, but I was really playing craps the entire time. And here's what ends up happening. I start drinking, and I'm feeling pretty good. But then I'm just not winning. So I did the logical thing. And when I started to lose, I just doubled my bets. And here's my thought. If I just double my bet after I lose, and if I win, it's like I won. So needless to say, I can't afford a Lamborghini, and I sold my house. So, needless to say, it wasn't a bad trip overall. Okay, on the real, I started drinking, and I was just doubling down, and eventually, all the profit and what I came with was gone. And that's why I go to Vegas once a year, and I don't gamble a lot. So, I literally, if I wanted to actually make money in Vegas, I should have left the night that we got there. I was up like 8K. I was like, let's go. I'm out. I'm great. You know what I mean? If I stop right there, you know what I mean? But it's like on these 2 to 3 day Vegas benders, I just can't, dude, I can't help it. So needless to say, we lost a lot of money. But now here's the but. We ended up going to dinner. Dinner was great. You guys might have seen the TikTok we recorded. It was really funny. Dinner was awesome. Very delicious. Then we ended up having a suite where we ended up not going to the fight. So we got a suite at a hotel where we got the fight and we all watched together and had some drinks and stuff like that. Now, I'm going to talk about the fight a little bit. For one, that dude that was fighting Sean O'Malley, it's like his W key was broken. I've never seen anyone take the amount of hits that guy did. And Herb's one of the best refs, but I thought he stopped that a bit early. He got. I think Sean was going to win, but I've never seen Sean hit people so many times and have this dude just keep walking. It was weird. That fight was okay. If I'm honest, there was I think the second fight, I don't remember much because I think I was just having some beers or something. I was like out of the room. I can't really remember. And then the big boys, man, who was that? Hardy and I don't know how to fully say his name. Call him Bam Bam, I guess, or Ty. That dude, Bam Bam. So, if you guys didn't see that fight, this dude Hardy actually had Bam Bam like on his back foot, and then this dude just catches him with the perfect left hook, I guess you can call it, and just shut his lights off, bro. And it was like a straight clean knockout. And this dude, Bam Bam, bro, I'd seen him fight before, but I was really locked in on this one. And the fact that this guy knocks him out, hops up on the ring, does a shoey on top of the ring, hops back down, basically says thank you. On his way out, this dude is doing shoeys out of other people's shoes. And I'm like, I mean, this guy is a maniac. This guy's a legend. So I was like, that dude Bam Bam, I'm a fan of him now for sure. And Burns, that right? Wonder Boy and Burns. So, I mean, that fight was kind of how I expected it to go because Burns is more of like a grappler. and Wonder Boy is more of a, or Thompson is more of like a, you know, stand up and kicks. So and that kind of went the way I thought it would go. But the girl fight was intense too. Who were the two girls, chat? I forgot. I think that was the one I was actually out of the room for. Or no, I did see that because the chick, she was just beating the shit out of her on the ground, right? And they had to call it. I do remember that. Okay, maybe I was low key faded and I kind of forgot. But I actually do remember that. That was a good fight too. Yeah, I was a little low key faded. Yeah, we're fine. And then obviously McGregor and Poirier, and man, here's what I'll say. I like McGregor, man. I do. Dustin, he had him. He had him. Here's what I'll say. If I'm Conor, that's the, this is kind of weird to say, but I think that's his best result as far as not losing goes. Because people can say, well, Conor didn't really lose. His foot broke. You know what I mean? So like, he can basically be like, I didn't technically lose. My foot broke, right? That's kind of something he can say. And if I'm him, I think, you know, I'm not happy my foot broke. But like, here's what I'll say. After that first round, Dustin, homie, that whole first round, I'm watching Dustin, and the whole time I'm thinking, there's no way Dustin's gonna lose this. There's no way. He was in so much control that I'm like, there's no way Dustin loses this. And then obviously the leg break happened, and Tim, he did not have them. You're a casual, right? So like objectively, just so I'm clear, guy in chat that just said that, didn't quite catch your name. So like, just so I'm clear, objectively, you thought Conor won that first round? And I'm the casual. Here's what I'll say about Conor, man. There isn't a fighter that I think brings as much energy as Conor. He's fun to watch. His intro, the way he's branded himself, he's so electric and fun to watch. I was nervous for the fight, and I'm not even fighting. I was nervous, and it's like I didn't even really have a horse in the race. Like I didn't even bet on the fight because I was pretty much out of money. I was like, dude, I'm done. I had like my budget, and we were like, yeah, we're not betting on this fight. I hope he comes back. I do. I don't know how it's gonna go though. I saw a stat that was like Conor, I think it was since 2015, is 2-3. I think. Is he 1-4 since 2015? That's crazy. I mean, that's nuts. That's nuts. Regardless, though, here's what I'll say. Regardless, I think Conor, I think he's going to come back. I wouldn't be shocked if him and Dustin end up fighting again. I wouldn't be shocked because Conor's going to come out and basically be like, my leg broke. That's not a straight up fight. Fight me again. And that'll be his pitch. And we'll see what Dustin says, basically. But I'll say that main fight, the leg break, I felt bad for him. I did, because but at the same time, if I'm Conor, and you know, it's a way that he can technically reposition himself to fight again. So we'll see what happens. So, but anywho, so the fight was pretty wild, obviously. I'm sure a lot of you watched it. And then after that, we were supposed to go to a show, to like, you know, like our whole group, we were gonna go out, and we're gonna, you know, go out in Vegas and party. And it really hit me how old I am, because everyone else like went, and like Alexis and I went to bed. I did. Dude, I'm 31, man. I was bro, I like Vegas, I was drinking for like, if you like look at the amount of hours I was consuming alcohol versus like not, homie, I think I drank more than I didn't in Vegas. And bro, I was shocked. So like they went out, they were partying, and like, you know, Matt, Jack, and I was like, I gotta go to bed, guys. So I I had to go to bed, bro. I had to. To sum up the Vegas trip, it was great to see everyone, man, and be with friends that I had not seen in a very long time. I haven't seen Ninja and Jess in years, it feels like. So to see them and to spend time with them, and obviously, you know, Matt, Marcel, everyone that was out there, it was a blast to see everybody. And I'm just very grateful for their friendship and just kind of hanging out. We had some great memories, and the Vegas trip was very much well worth it. Even though, you know, as far as being profitable goes, it is not that, but it was a very enjoyable time. So, you know what else? I'm just gonna say this one time too. I really realized that there is levels to money when I was out there. When I was out there, chat, I watched this guy spin a roulette wheel, and he had $150,000 on the wheel, and he lost 150K. It was in this like high rollers lounge or something that we randomly like ended up walking into, and I was just kind of like walking around. I had like a Bud Light, and I'm just like walking around, and I see this guy with chips, and I'm looking at these chips, and I'm like, I don't know what these chips are. Like at the main tables, they go up to like white, which is like 5,000. That was like what I remembered seeing. So I'm looking at these chips. I'm like, what the hell is that? It's like this pink, purple, like fuchsia. It's $25,000 chips, and this guy's just like, homie, and he spun it, and I'm sitting there, and I'm looking, and he spins it, and I don't know exactly what he had bet, because I was trying to be like kind of indiscreet, you know what I mean? I was trying to like not act like I saw it, but all I know is his buddies got up and they were pissed, and I'm like, holy shit. It had to be around 150K. Had to be. It's crazy. I don't. You know, I think I'm like, man, I do pretty well, but I'm not doing $150,000 in one spin. There's levels to money, chat. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. That's like 15 TVs. So, but Vegas was great. Had a lot of fun. That being said, I cannot express to you how happy I am to be back. Morning, even afternoon to Tap Man 2. Just had a podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. A lot of you probably recently saw that I had put some money down on a Lamborghini. I was looking to get one, and I was kind of talking about how excited I was. Well, we have a little bit of an update for you as to what's happening on the Lamborghini front. I know a lot of you are big car fans, myself included, so obviously this is something I want to keep you all updated with, and potentially when I end up driving one, potentially even vlog, maybe, not 100% sure, but, you know, want to keep you in the loop. If you enjoyed this, be sure to drop a like on it, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here, hit the sub button, ring the bell. All right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them. Okay? I'll catch you in the next one. What's the word on the Lambo? So I do actually have a little update for the Lambo. I can give you guys a Lamborghini update. So a lot of you know I went and test drove. Okay, let me rephrase. I did not test drive. I went and checked out Lamborghinis. All right? And there was an Aventador that I was very interested in, and just so you all know what I'm talking about here. So I'm sure most of you saw this video, right? So this was the Lambo that I was kind of like sitting in, checking out, because I never sat in an Aventador, right? And when I think of like supercars that I want, I really do want an Aventador. I don't want a Huracan. That's kind of that's the car that I like really liked. And so I understand it's blue. I was just gonna wrap it matte black. That blue's just a wrap on it, and I was just gonna swap the wrap basically. So what happened was I checked it out, and I liked it. And so I put some money down on it, but I couldn't test drive it. You guys remember that? Because they had just gotten the car, and you guys said this was a whole marketing strategy. The dealer just got the car, and it wasn't in the system, so there wasn't like any... I basically, for liability reasons, I couldn't just get into and drive a $400,000 car because I could potentially crash it and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. So I went there. I liked it a lot, so I put a little money down that basically said, I'm going to come back and I want to test drive this thing before I fully buy it. Well, I got an update from the guy, I think it was yesterday, actually. And so they took it into their shop, their whole thing, and they did a bunch of tests on it because it was a car that they had gotten. And they did tests. They found that something was off with, my understanding was the engine coolant was in a spot where it wasn't supposed to be. That's kind of my understanding of it. So like basically they kind of ran it through these tests and something was off, and basically what the guy said was he goes I don't want to sell you this because if you take it back and then you're driving it in 1 to 2 months, then and it breaks, then it comes back on them, kind of thing. And they're like, they're not comfortable with selling me it and stuff like that. That was kind of what they said. Everyone's saying scammed. I hate you, chat, because you guys are actually making me skeptical of the whole thing. Scam Omega lol. So they sold it. Yeah, right. Imagine, bro, they fucking just sold it. I mean, I don't know why they would lie to me. You think they'd lie? Why would they lie? Have you guys been scammed like this a lot too? It's all about the money, Tim. I mean, it's a $400,000 car. Why would they lie to me? That doesn't even make sense. Guys, I can understand if this was like a, I can understand, like, you know what I'm saying, scam. I can get it if this was kind of like a, I don't know, like a Toyota 4Runner or something, like, be like, oh, you know, something like that. Like, it's a $400,000 car. Why would they scam that? It doesn't even make sense. It's $400K. So anywho, so here's what happened. They basically said they ran tests on it. There was stuff that they didn't like about it that they didn't want to sell to me. And that's what they told me. Whether or not you guys think that's a scam is fine, but that's what they told me. So I was like, okay. But apparently now they had another Aventador come in. So the first one I was looking at was a 2014, 11,000 miles. This one is a 2017 with 4,000 miles. Now you guys are all saying, but it's more expensive. Coincidence? Yeah, okay, it is, right? Whatever, spamming sold. Oh, dude, maybe they really are scamming me. I hate you, chat. Why can't I ever learn from televisions, bro? Why can't I ever learn? I mean, these things do happen, though. Like, you guys are all saying scam, but I mean, everything that they're saying seems possible. It does seem possible. They're upselling me. That's Tim. That's why they're saying it. Anywho, so like I said, it was a 2014 with 11,000 miles. That was the first one I was looking at, that blue one. And in my head, they were kind of ballparking around 380, which I was like, okay. I'm like, okay. In my head, I think I've said this to you, chat, before. I really don't want to go over 500K. I don't want to go over, like, 500K is kind of my, like, in my head, when I think about buying an Aventador, it's kind of my number. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure the new Aventadors that are coming out is going to be like, oh, it's 400K? Was it 400K? Oh, I said that my max was 400? I said I don't want to pay 400K? Oh. Well, this one's 480. This 2017 one that just came in with 3,000 miles. Or 4,000 miles. Damn it, chat. I hate you. I didn't think it was that bad of a price, if I'm honest. A 2017 Aventador with 4,000 miles? 480? I thought that was pretty good. TV all over again. Maybe you guys are right, chat. Maybe you're right. The new one is a newer model. I don't really know what the full difference here is, but the one I was looking at was a Roadster, a 2014 Aventador Roadster. This one is a 2017 Aventador Roadster S. I don't know fully what the difference is on that, as the S is basically faster. S is for scam. Got it. Okay. And so now they got this new one. They sent me some pictures of it. One thing I'll say right off the bat about this new one, and Alexa, it's on Alexis's phone, and I don't have the photos, otherwise I would show you guys. This one's like a matte silver, but the interior is all red. And if I'm completely honest with you, I don't know if I like the all red on the interior. Here's kind of where I'm at. I was supposed to go back and test drive it, right? But in my head, I'm already thinking, I don't think I like the red interior. So I'm like, I don't think I want that. So now in my head, if I'm going to spend almost $500K on a 2017, at this point, why don't I just get, and this is kind of where I'm at, am I just going to pull the trigger and get a 2022 new one? Because obviously, there's stuff, like with these used ones, there's always going to be something. There could be something that's like not, and that's what kind of dawned on me when they messaged me about the 2014 and something being wrong with it. And I'm like, no matter what, like these used ones, and the first one, it's like, okay, they were saying like 380. I'm like, okay, well, you're saving a lot of money at that point. But this new one, they're saying 2017 with like 3,000 miles, so it's already been driven, but they're still saying like 500K. So I'm like, at this point, why don't I just say F it and just get a new one, which is 2022, because the ballpark on the new ones, I think, are going to be between 500 and 600K. So I'm like, why am I trying to, look at $100,000 for like 5 years of a car? Does that make sense? So now that's kind of where I'm sitting now. I'm kind of sitting here after I saw, and the thing is, guys, the car, the 2017 one doesn't look that bad, right? It doesn't look terrible. But if I can just get a new one, 2022, and customize it the way I want, why don't I just do that? So at this point, that's kind of where I'm at. I might just buy new, a 2022. So like so I guess the summary of what I'm saying is, I looked at the 2014, right? I liked it, put a down payment on it, wanted to drive it. Something came back, something was wrong with it. 2017 comes in, and they go, well, this one will probably be around 480 for a 2017 with 3,000 miles. So I'm like, and that, as soon as I heard that, that was the one where I'm like, well, fuck it then, let's just buy a new one. If I'm already getting towards 500K, and if like a new 2022 is going to be around 600, let's just, so I know it comes right from the dealer and nothing's wrong with it, then F it, just buy that. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the Lamborghini update. It's not going as smooth as I had wanted. I'll say that, but yeah. I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I don't get one, which would be sad because I really do want one, but what I'll tell you is I don't like that 2017 they sent me, so I don't like the red interior. I'd have to change too much on it. Sets a limit of 400K, slowly works up to 600K. That's life, though, isn't it, bro? Isn't that life, chat? You set something, then you just kind of, well. So we'll see what happens. Tim, just get some Walmart seat covers. Chat, guys, I don't want to put Walmart seat covers on my Lamborghini Aventador. I'd rather have the seat be what it is. So, thank you, though, chat. But that's the Lambo update. And, I'll kind of let you know where I'm going from here. Basically, I'm going to message them back and just kind of say, well, I like the 2014. I don't like that 2017, to be honest. So, I think I might just buy new. So, we'll kind of go from there. We'll see what happens. I really do have to figure out the price line. What would be too much for me on a 2022? A mil? Okay, dude. I mean, yeah, obviously a mil, bro. I think the number that's in my head on a new 2022, 700K is the top of the line that I would go. 700K sounds... That's stretching it, but it sounds... Immediately doubled budget Omega lol. Oh, dude, maybe you guys are right, chat. Maybe I don't need a Lamborghini. This is so hard now. I just wish that 2014 was going to be fine, and I could just take that one, because I actually did like that one a lot. And it was only going to be like 300 something. And I have to upgrade my wife's ring this year. Yeah, maybe I won't buy one. Maybe now I'm kind of like backing down. Maybe I won't get one. I don't know. I'm going to have to think about it. All right. Well, that's the update on the Lambo. So I guess to sum up my update here, now I'm kind of like second guessing. If the 2014 had went through, I think I would have been fine. But now I'm like, okay, well, is this destiny that I'm not supposed to get one? Because I'm not going to buy a 2017 at 500K when I could just get a 2022 brand new. But that 700K is still a fucking lot, bro. It's a lot of money. How much is the C8 Corvette? 100K? I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research. I gotta figure out what I really have to do is I'm gonna talk to them and figure out what a 2022 is worth. What the new 2022 is gonna be worth. So we'll go from there and we'll figure it out. All right. That's the Lambo update. The Lambo dream. Morning, even afternoon. Tim and Tatman 2 just had a podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. A lot of you know I love cars. I love the Lambos. I love the McLarens. I like the supercars. I like the fast ones. F1, NASCAR. I enjoy vehicles. What we got for you here is me reacting to a GTR 35 that spits fire. Now, I like GTRs. It, to be honest, wasn't a vehicle that I really considered one that I would purchase. But after looking at this video and the way this guy modded this thing out, I can't lie to you. This had me hooked. I was very interested in GTRs and kind of the build of them, the look of them, and even the sound of them. This thing's an awesome video. It's really well shot. Cinematography on it's dope. Music's dope. I think y'all are going to love it. If you do, be sure to drop a like on it, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim the Tatman 2, hit the sub button and ring the bell. All right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. $50 from Walter. Did you buy your Lambo? Here's a nice GTR that just dropped. The music is from an unsigned SoundCloud artist. Okay, I still can't listen to it, Walter, because that guy could be like, yeah, I didn't give Tim permission. Ultimately, I'll look at the car, though. Flame-spitting R35 GTR. I did not officially get the Lambo now, and there was, like, some technical difficulties, so I might just, like, hold off on it. This video looks beautiful. I'm just gonna listen to this. I do like this GTR. I like the body. I can't assume the flame spitting is street legal, but what cars are these, bro? Who is this? Man, does he rev that thing without music? So. What is this called when the tire, it almost looks angled? I don't, you guys see this rear one? Obviously it's called camber. Okay. I'm not huge on that look, if I'm honest with you. I don't love that look. This whole thing looks lowered. Is this entire Chat, you think this whole car's like dropped a bit? It looks like it's all it's on bags. I don't know what that term means. What's that mean? It looks like what does it's on bags mean? Airbags. What? It's like air suspension. You can raise it and lower it. That's kind of wild. Wait, an R35 GTR, how much does this car cost? Someone look it up. How much does this car cost? It's only 100. I'm gonna say only 100K. I'm saying that because the Lambo I'm looking at is like probably like 400 to 500K, but 100K is not too bad. It's like 10 TVs. And is this one, I'm assuming this has like a body kit on it. Like this whole thing looks modded out right here. And then that. It looks like a wide body kit. Is that true? If I had to guess, this kit's probably like what? It is a wide body. I want to look at this thing more. Oh, dude, if I just waited a second, it raised. Do you see that? I like GTRs, man. I do. Okay, chat. So this exhaust he's got. There's no way that's street legal, right? I want to say the cinematography and whoever like filmed this did an incredible job. That thing looks mean, bro. I wonder what the 0 to 60 on something like this would be. It looks like he modded it out, obviously, but... It's faster... Wait. Faster than a Lambo? Yeah, right. 2.3? Are you guys serious? I mean, this is a nice car, man. How? Okay, I need an explanation on this. So I've seen exhausts that like spit fire and stuff like that. How is this thing? Like, is he literally just like gassing it? Is that it? Or is there something else happening on the inside? It's getting tuned. Okay. It's programmed. So is there basically like a switch on the inside that he can almost flip up where it's gassing it, where it'll spray, and then he can turn it off? Or is that kind of how it works? Wait, is this just like NOS? Is that what this is? No way, right? It's not just NOS. Does this basically just take fuel and put it into his exhaust so it spits fire? I'm trying to like dumb it down for me, but is that basically what happens? Oh, interesting. Huh. It's got a good sound, bro, too. Just from what I can hear, sounds dude, GTR R35. Lamborghini Aventador SVJ versus GTR R35. Wait. This is the GTR, right? Right here. That's an SVJ. I mean, bro, the GTR just looked like it got smoked right there, bro. That's a McLaren, right? This Aventador is smoking everyone, bro. Hey, bro, this Huracan is like 3 inches up, dude. They stall out. I knew that Huracan was gonna jump the gun like that. You could just tell. Literally, you could just tell. You could tell, dude, that Huracan, he was sitting there, man. He was over the line 100%. You could just tell. I didn't know a GTR was faster than a Lambo. You guys kind of taught me something today. Interesting. Anywho, to answer your question, Walter, by the way, to answer your question, I've not gotten the Lambo, no. Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tatman 2, just chatting podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. There are people that think people cheat in Warzone. Really good players. Symphony, Mutex, just to name a couple. Z-Laner. People are saying these guys are hacking when obviously they're just very good. Now, typically I don't get accused of much because, well, I'm not that good. Until now. Now, I thought this was a joke at first, but I think this guy's serious. This guy made a TikTok on me and dissected my gameplay and says why I am cheating. So I reacted to it. Obviously, I'm not hacking. I'm not good enough to hack, to be honest. But it really is something that some of these accusations can be thrown around, can really impact people where them being good is the reason that people watch them. I appreciate y'all checking this out. And if you enjoyed, drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tatman 2, hit the sub button, ring the bell. All right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them as well, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. Dude, this guy tweeted me this morning. There's this guy on TikTok that's accusing me of having an aimbot, bro. Homie, this guy, chat, you know, the thing is like, some people, like, on TikTok, like, ironically, they're like, oh yeah, dude, Tim the Tatman cheats. This guy actually thinks that I have an aimbot. And I'm like, dude, it made me realize, two things. One, it made me feel bad for people that are actually really good at this game, because I'm not very good. I'm not. And I'm not going to cheat, right? Who cares? You know what I mean? But this guy, I don't know if he's trolling or not, but I think he's serious. And dude, if I can show you the clip, I'm having Whips look at it. If I can show you the clip, like, he tries to dissect what I'm doing, bro. And I know a bunch of people have gotten, you know, accusations about cheating, but those are people that are really good. Like, you think if I had an aimbot, I would miss as much as I do? I fucking suck. I dude, I gotta show you guys, bro. If Whip says it's stream safe, I gotta show you. It's comedy. I mean, you got people like Sim, you know, you got Husk, Swag, Aiden, even Nick.
I said it for a billion times. They cancel the lock on while they ADA see the player coming here. He didn't spot him. Why he took this corner, and then he about to lock on him, going toward him. You can see that going toward him, and then ADS to cancel, but still though track him through the tree perfectly. And he shouted to the first time, it's Tim, boys, the funny guy, not the bro. That's the second he locked on. See? He wasn't on the
Dude, this part right here is what sends me. Right here. Wait. Hang on. This part.
I said it for a billion
When he
times.
says he doesn't see him,
They
ready?
cancel the lock on while they...
I don't see this guy? He goes, he doesn't see him. I'm literally staring at this guy in front of me. Literally, I'm like looking at him. And he goes,
ADA see the player coming here. He didn't spot him. Why?
right!
He took this corner, and then he about to lock on him, going toward him. You can see that, going toward him, and then ADS to cancel, but still there. Tracking through the tree perfectly.
Dude.
And he shouted to the first time, it's Tim, boys, the funny guy.
And you know what's crazy, bro? You see this comment right here? I was digging your channel, but now you did Tim the Tap Man. I'm literally out. I respect that guy, by the way, who said that. There's people in the comments that are like, dude, you're so right.
Bro.
There's people like in those comments like, dude, you're right, dude. Tim, he's a cheater, bro. He's a cheater. Dude, it was just so funny, man. It was. Someone tweeted that this morning, and I literally laughed out loud. And so I kind of wanted to share that with you guys. And I understand that he's like baiting. I get that. Like, he's baiting for me to show his shit, and it kind of worked. But dude, that was so fucking funny. I had to show you. I had to. So well played to that guy, man. Honestly, that was. It was like so. Like, dude, you see right here? He doesn't see him, and my fucking camera is looking right at this guy, and he goes, "Oh, dude, guys, so I gotta do an apology video now? Yo, I'm so sorry that I cheated and I shot the guy that I saw flying with the parachute through the tree. I'm sorry, but Tim, you just made him famous." No, I did not. He's just going to keep doing his little thing where he accuses people. Here's the biggest thing. Here's the biggest thing, right? Is someone like that, I don't know the guy's name. I didn't look at it, right? But someone like that, that's doing stuff like that, they can really mess with people that are really good and like potentially ruin what they have. You can't do that to me because I'm not good. You know what I mean? I'm not a good player, but there's people that make a living. I don't make a living off being good. That's not what I do. I'm here. I hang out. You know, I chill. I do more just kind of comedy. I'm not the good player. There's people there that are very good at the game that these people on TikTok or whoever are accusing of cheating, and it's affecting. It like affects them because that's how they're making their money, because they're really good at the game, and people are like doubting whether they're good. You know what I mean? It's so fucking stupid. I think Z-Laner's a good example. Z-Laner's an incredible player that got accused of cheating, and like people legitimately think that he's cheating. You know what I mean? And Sim's another one, bro. Sim's another one where it's like these guys are accusing Sim of cheating. He's not fucking cheating. He's not, right? I just saw this whole thing with Mutex, right? And people are saying Mutex is cheating. These are all like incredible good, like really good Warzone players that like are making a living off of like, you know, prize pools, stuff like that, tournaments, that people are like, oh, dude, no way, that's not legit. And it's like affecting how they make money. That's shitty, bro. That's shitty. someone like me, I barely had, dude, I mean, the fact that guy, he was trolling, I think, but he might not be. But the fact that that guy, like, called me out on that and he said that I was hacking, dude, I was laughing out loud. I had to show you guys, bro. I had to. It was too funny, chat. But it's like that, it's not gonna, that doesn't affect me because I'm not making money because I'm good. You know what I mean? I make money because I am an incredible sit-down comedian. Matter of fact, my whole life, people have always told me, Tim, have you ever considered stand-up comedy? And I say, you know, I would do stand-up comedy, but I prefer to sit. But I do feel, dude, I legitimately do feel bad for people that those kind of like accusations, if you will, affect them. Because there's probably some people that are really good and then like someone makes a video like, oh, dude, look, he's doing this, he's cheating. And it makes it, and then people start believing it, and it turns into this whole thing, bro. It's so shitty, so shitty. That's comedy, though, bro. The guy thought I was shooting comedy. Z-Laner has 6 cameras now. That's an example of the length that these guys have to go to prove they're not cheating, just because some random person goes, oh, dude, they're fucking cheating. This dude Z's got to have a hand cam, a left thumb, a right thumb, a gameplay, a second gameplay, a monitor, a bathroom cam, all to show that they're not cheating because some random guy goes, oh, dude, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this, dude. This seems kind of fishy, huh? This seems kind of fishy. Now Z's got like a foot cam, a fucking jerk-off cam. He's got everything just to prove that he's not cheating. What was that last one? Eye tracker, everything, bro. So cringe. God. Nick was kind of talking about it yesterday, but, I mean, it's so stupid, bro. So stupid. 6 consoles? All right. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Seriously, stop. I'm moving on. Dude, I wanted to show you guys that, though. Morning, even afternoon, to Tatman 2, just chatting podcast version of me got a banger and one I think you're going to love for you today. I am fat and I love food. And I think a lot of you also love food. One day I'm sitting there and it kind of dawned on me. While I was scrolling on TikTok, I always see these food TikToks that I love. I love them. I love watching them. I love everything about them. So what I decided to do was make a video. 10 minutes worth of these food TikToks and watch it with you. You're about to see me react to some amazing food and some that, if I'm honest with you, wouldn't necessarily be my cup of tea. Now, this is our first time trying a video like this, so we're going to be paying attention to feedback. If you enjoy something like this and you enjoy watching it, be sure to drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here as well to Tim the Tatman 2, hit the sub button and ring the bell. All right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them. All right? I'll catch you in the next one. All right. Listen.
750 monsters.
We're gonna try something. I don't know how this is gonna go. Whips and I had an idea. A lot of you know I love food. So what I had Whips do was put together about 9 to 10 minutes of food TikToks that I'm gonna watch with you. That's all stream safe. And I want you guys to know that like my For You page on TikTok literally looks like it's just, you're about to see what it looks like. It's all food stuff. Whips, this is all stream safe, right? Like any music I hear or anything I don't have to worry about? Yes. Okay. W. All right, let's get it. Ready? Creaming your bagels. Ayo? Yo? Okay. Wow, that's really good form. It's not enough cream cheese. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. This makes me excited to look at. I hate salami. They just ruined that. Do people eat sandwiches like this? I've never had a bagel like this. No shot that bagel's toasted. Oh, that's not toasted. L. Oh, yeah, daddy. Now we're talking. Have you guys ever had these? I think they're called walking tacos. They're lit. Oh, whoa, what was that? Hey, chill. What was that, bro? That's a lot of salsa. That's 1,000,000 jalapenos. I don't know about that. A little too much for me. Next! Cheese taco? No shot. You're making a show with that. You are. Oh my god, I'm horny. Yo, that's keto, right? What is that? Yo. Oh my god. Why is this so nice to listen to, bro? Is that cheese? What is this? I'm all in. Hey! Hang on a second. What is this? I need to know. What is that? That looks awesome. It's like a little rice ball with cheese? No, seriously, guys, what's the name of this? I need to know what I'm looking at. Korean rice ball? Actual? Okay, Whips, please write that down. I need to look more into this. Chat is also spamming ONGIRI. ONGIRI, I think. I don't know. Give me that too. I don't know, man. Please. Thank you. All right, moving on. Wow, that's fire. Next. You know, I usually like chicken sandwiches. That one's just a little bit too messy for me. This dude, bro, this guy lives on my For You page, bro. Literal. Men with pot. Look at this guy. Well, that's just unnecessary, but, you know, I'll take it. Oh, my God. Oh. I'm so fat. I'm sorry, what are you making? Are we deep frying this? Oh my god, I'm in love. Yeah, fry it. Oh my gosh! I'm all in, bro. Please. And it has the crunch.
Let's make crispy Alfredo chicken.
Oh, this dude's a legend. I follow him as well.
Fry those wings in buttermilk and pickle juice. Let them sit for half an hour. Season your potato starch, then dredge your wings. Tap off that excess. First fry those wings a few minutes at 325 Fahrenheit, then at 375 Fahrenheit till golden brown and crispy. Wings just don't get better than that. Drop in your wings, then hit them with a little salt. Now for our sauce. Into our pan, we'll add a half stick of butter.
Go ahead.
2 tablespoons minced garlic, and once that's nice and toasty, a cup of heavy cream. Then grate 1 1/4 cups Parmesan cheese. That cheese is fluffy as can be. Pour that thickened sauce over your wings.
Oh my gosh!
And hit them with those fresh chopped chives. This is one of those things that you just taste and never forget. I'm gonna dream about these every night. Look at how unbelievably good that looks. Now we give it a try. Without a question, one of the top 5 things I've ever made on TikTok.
Yeah, I'll take one. What is that? Is that Velveeta? Hey, bro, what? Hey, excuse me. That is... Yo? It's okay. That's butter? No way! No, it's gotta be like cheese, bro. Oh my gosh. That's gotta be cheese, right? Wait. Oh my god. Is that... Hey, bro, what are you eating? Hey, bro, did he just put a stick of butter in between 2 pieces of bread and eat it? Men with pot again. Oh, dude. I love bacon. This is so peaceful.
I went to the wrong spot.
I
Damn.
hate mushrooms. Ugh. Hell. That was just fucking awesome. That was sick. Hang on a second. I gotta go. That onion play? Dude, what? What? you think that took, bro? This dude's goated. I kind of have to go to the bathroom while I was running water. Yep. Don't mind if I do. In the bacon grease goes the mushrooms. W. This guy made bread outside, bro. I can't even make toast in my house. You know what I mean? Oh, butter it up, baby. Little sesame seeds for the boys. Is that eggs? Is this like an egg bowl, bro? What's that? Is that a whole apple? What did you just put there? Is that a potato? Yo? It's like a bread egg bowl, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm in, bro.
Deep fried or air fried mac and cheese lava cake. Melt a
Sure.
quarter cup of butter in a saucepan or pot and then add a quarter cup of flour. Whisk in 2 cups of milk and then add a tablespoon of garlic powder and onion powder. Add
I'm
a
in.
teaspoon of salt and then whisk in 2 cups of sharp cheddar cheese.
Oh,
When the
yeah.
cheese is melted, mix in 2 cups of
This,
cooked
the
macaroni.
motion of noodles getting tossed in pounds of cheese excites me. I just want you,
Add a
like,
teaspoon of salt and then whisk
it
in 2 cups
literally
of sharp
makes
cheddar
me
cheese. When the
excited.
cheese
That
is
right there
melted, mix
excites
in
me to
2
watch,
cups of
bro.
Cooked macaroni noodles. Add about a cup of the macaroni to a ramekin and then place a quarter cup of Velveeta cheese in the center. In a bowl, whisk together a quarter cup of hot sauce with 5 eggs and a quarter cup of water. Release the macaroni cake from the ramekin and coat it in some all-purpose flour.
Oh,
Add
yeah.
a bowl of egg wash.
Oh,
coat
now
it
we're-
completely, and
now
then
we're
add
getting
to a bowl of
dirty.
breadcrumbs. Repeat this
Yep.
step for a double dry. Fry it for 5 minutes at 375 degrees. Or
Oh,
air
yeah,
fry it
baby.
at 400 for 15, rotating halfway through.
Okay. I want to say something about these real quick.
Rotating halfway
These, hang on. Hold on. Hawaiian sweet rolls. This bread was literally touched by God himself. I just want you guys to know that. I don't know what they do to this bread. I don't know what happens in the process of them making a Hawaiian sweet roll, but homie, I have had some incredible. I had like an egg bacon cheese slide around one. Oh my gosh. I don't know what they do. I don't know what the process is, but Hawaiian sweet rolls are some of the best bread I've ever eaten in my life. All right, carry on. Was she provolone? Yo? Oh my gosh. Okay, that went by almost too fast for me. Hang on 2 seconds. I gotta rewatch that one. It was a whole thing of provolone, marinara, and then just fucking chicken tenders, literally, and then more provolone, and then butter. That looks mad simple to make too, and it looks great. W. Okay, all right, dude. Honestly, I just want to say something real quick. These chicken tender places that do this make me angry when they do it. I don't know why. Like, for one, the chicken looks great. Like, that chicken looks awesome. Big W. Why do they do that so aggressively? Multiple times, too. It makes me mad. It just ruined the whole thing. Ruined! And you mix all the sauces? Gross. Next. Another bagel? I love cream cheese. I just want to say, maybe you guys don't know this about me. I'm from New York, so I used to eat bagels a lot. Every morning, I would eat bagels. Every single morning of my life. My mom would always make me bagels. I ate bagels. I've eaten every bagel there is. Cream cheese is a gift from God. It really is. Biting into a cream cheese. Have you guys ever had like a bagel and then you do like an egg, you put cream cheese down and then you do egg, bacon, and more cream cheese on the other side? Homie, I can't even stand up right now, to be honest. This is you know, one thing I'll say is I think they could go a little more on the cream cheese, if I'm honest with you. Thoughts, chat? Where did those avocados come from? Avocado, chive, salt, pepper, bagel? Those just don't look that toasted to me. I just don't, you know, I don't know if I love it. I would want
Let's make a cheese stuffed Wagyu burger. Start
What?
with Japanese olive Wagyu, the most expensive beef in the world.
dude.
I'll chop it up, then grind it up, then I'll shape it into a ball, make a nice hole, add some caramelized onions and cheese. Then we'll cook our patties, then we'll flip it over. Look at that bubbly goodness. Now I'll slice my burger bun, place on that patty, a little lettuce, tomato, and special sauce. Slice it over. And there you have it, folks. This might just be the sexiest burger I have ever seen. Probably the tastiest burger I have ever made.
Yo, I just want to, real quick, say, like,
Let's make a cheese stuffed Wagyu.
he's got to chill,
Start
bro,
with
with
Japanese
this thing he's
olive
doing
Wagyu,
right here.
the most expensive beef in the world. I will chop it up, then grind it up, then I'll shape it
Right
into
here,
a ball,
watch.
make a nice hole, add some
What's that, bro? What's that motion right there, bro? You got to chill with that.
caramelized onions
I
and
feel-
cheese. Then we'll cook our patties.
Wait, so I thought you said this was stream safe, bro.
Then we'll flip it over. Look at that bubbly goodness. Now I'll slice my burger bun, place on that patty, a little lettuce, tomato, and special sauce.
In
Slice it
one
over.
finger,
And there you have
he
it,
knew,
folks.
bro.
This
You
might
gotta
just
chill
be
with
the
that.
tastiest burger I have ever seen. Probably the tastiest burger I have ever made.
What is that? Obviously it's beef, but is it? You think that's Wagyu, chat? Is this Wagyu as well? I can already tell I love the direction of this meal. Beef, rice, soy sauce, sesame seeds. Oh yeah, I'm locked in. This looks like a huge. I've never really had. Is this considered Korean barbecue? I gotta get some Korean barbecue, bro, because this looks like something that I love, and I've never had Korean barbecue, bro. But this food looks incredible. Oh yeah, that's good. Yo. Hey, wait a minute. Wait, can you eat that? Okay, hang on a second. Wait, guys, can you eat an egg yolk? Like straight up? I thought you had to at least get some heat on it. You can? Oh, I didn't know that. I just want to look at this one more time right here. I mean, that dish looks fire. This looks like, I don't know, is there a name for this dish? Is there a name for it? Obviously, it's beef, rice, an egg yolk, and some sesame seeds, but is there an actual name for what this is? Gyudon. This is like another thing I would love to try. It looks incredible. Looks great. I mean, that's everything I love right there. Like rice, beef, and I do love eggs too, like over easy eggs. That's gotta be awesome. Oh yeah. Oh, mess me up. Hey, that looks really good, man. You make me want to eat it. All right, chill though. Yeah, you gotta take it easy, bro. Be careful. Is that it? Whips. And that's it. That was 9 minutes. I felt like I just blinked. Chat goes more. I knew you little fatties would love that. I knew it. Morning, even afternoon. Tim and Tatman 2, just chatting podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. A lot of you know I love Valorant. Valorant's a fun game. I've been putting a lot of time in on stream, playing it, and have been enjoying playing competitive again. What we got for here is a Valorant agent tier list. And essentially what it is my opinion of what the best agents are and also not the best agents are. Now, I want to say at the front of this video, I feel like I did this wrong. I probably should have done this by rank. Essentially what I mean is a lot of people who are top tier are going to make any agent look viable, and anyone that sucks can make the agent look bad. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tatman 2, hit the sub button and ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. All right, Valorant agent tier list. Breach. Breach, in my opinion, is an incredible character, bro. I think I go Breach. I mean, he's got to be S tier, right? His flashes are so good. He literally has a stun. He can stun everyone. Yeah, I'm going S tier, bro. Breach Breach is a character that actually probably not S. I'm gonna go A. S might be too hard. I'm thinking of all of his abilities. He can clear corners. He has his ult, which is a stun. His E is a stun. His flash is a stun. Oh, his flash is... How many flashes does he have now? I think he has 2, actually. I think that got nerfed. I'm gonna go A. I'm gonna go A. He used to... Here's what I'll say. I think he used to be up here with, like, 3, but now he's probably, like, A. So... Stun, 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 flash, stun, flash, stun, flash. Yeah. Brim. Dude... Off your feet! I think that Brim is a good character. I do. I think that he's underrated, to be honest with you. And I would say his smokes are good. His ult is good. His molly is very good. I think the biggest problem is not many people know how to play Brim. I'm gonna go... His smokes are so good too, bro. Am I going him in the same tier as Breach right now, bro? Open up this sky. I don't think he... here's what I'll say. I don't think he's the main guy for smokes right now, personally. So I'm gonna go B. I think his ult is really good. His smokes are okay. They're not as good as Omen's, though. Omen's are so much better, in my opinion. Cypher. I mean, Cypher is fucking insane with, like, the amount of information he can get. He has his camera. He has his trips. He has his ult that shows everyone. This is kind of based on right now, right? Fair? I think I'm going to go S for Cypher, bro. Cypher is, like, here's what I'll say. But he's always muted. Yeah, good one, chat. I think that Cypher, like a Cypher, a really good Cypher is so valuable to your team. That's what I'll say. So I'm going to go S. Is that too high? He's at least an A. Oh, okay, fine. I'm going to go A. You guys made me change my mind. I'm going to go A. Everyone shut up. Guys, you're being too loud. Seriously, man. Shut up. Well, I guess my question, I mean, if in that regard, in the same, like, does that mean Killjoy is S tier? Because I think Killjoy is better than Cypher. Fair? I think that that's a fair, that's probably it right there, right? Killjoy, I mean, it's my list, right? It's my list. Killjoy's fucking insane to try and fight against on offense. She's insane. Insane. I go S tier, bro. I don't think Cypher's as good as Killjoy. But I guess it's kind of like situationally, right? Jet. Is it crazy that I don't think Jet's that good? I think that people are really good with Jet, but I mean, I guess I gotta put Jet S tier, right? If you're really good with Jet, then you shit on everyone. She can get away really easily with her dash. She has smokes to get away to. Okay, I am gonna put her S. Never mind. That's fair. Jet is an incredible character, bro. Incredible. D. Okay, dude. Well, here, can I do this, guys? Can I do this? Jets that play on my team, right? Jets that are playing on my team in silver, okay? Jets at a top level. I think that's a fair. I think that's a fair statement, right? The Jets that are on my team are like down here. Like all they do is dash in and die. They don't know what they're doing. But like if Jets played at a top tier, she's a very good agent. Omen. I mean, Omen's the main guy, right? He's so much better than Brim with smokes, in my opinion. And he has so much more like he has a blind. He has a teleport. He has an ultimate that can go anywhere. I gotta put him S, right? Maybe A. I don't. This is a tough list because it's more situational, right? Like if I'm looking at Brim and Omen's like up here, right? But as an agent in general, I don't know if Omen's like quote unquote kit is as good as Killjoy and Jet. I'm gonna go A for Omen. He's really good. He's really good, but I don't know if he's an S tier agent. Phoenix, bro. I like Phoenix. Flash. He has the wall that he can put up. A lot of Phoenixes use their molly to heal themselves, but his ultimate's really good. Here's what I will say: out of all the flashes in the game, and I think a lot of you can agree with me here, out of all the flashes in the game with Phoenix, I think they're the easiest to look away from. and you always hear his ultimate. That's a really good point someone just made. Like, if you hear him, like, you'd be like, okay, I'm just going to run away. Yeah, I guess I'm going to go C for Phoenix, bro, the first C. I don't even know if we're going to have a D agent, if I'm honest with you. I think out of all, like, almost all the flashes, his is one of the worst, unfortunately, on Phoenix. Raze. Call Raze ability Andy. Although Raze did get nerfed. I mean, Raze is a very good agent. Someone goes D, she needs a buff. I think... Am I going to go B after the nerf, chat? Is that fair? You think S tier? Here, you know what the problem is with these? Like, I did this for Overwatch too, and you know what the biggest issue is? There are people, here's what I'm going to say real quick in the middle of this. There are people that can take any agent and make them incredible if they know what they're doing with them, right? But I guess in general, because like you can look at anyone and anybody can be an incredible race with incredible movement and do this whole thing with the satchel movement and all that. But I think that I mean, it's so like this list, I don't even know if it's not going to be technically accurate, but I guess in my opinion, Raze is like a solid B. I guess I'm looking at all these agents and all of them, I guess, are really good for the most part. this chopped. Hey, it's my list! Reyna, S tier. I think this is one everyone will agree with. Chat, thoughts? Reyna, S tier, unstoppable, heals herself, goes invisible, has a blind. Her ultimate makes her shoot fast and see people better. I mean, it's not even a question. S tier. Goated. Probably one of the best characters. Maybe even S+. Sage. Sage got a nerf, right? I think Sage used to be S, but I think after the nerf, I mean, she was like too strong up there. After the nerf, I think I go A or B. I'm gonna go A because of her res. Fair? Because that res can actually change a game, literally. Like, if someone gets picked off early and they're 4v5 and then she reses and they come back and it's 5v5, I mean, that res is so strong and situational. So I'm gonna go A. Okay, Sky. That's her name, right, bro? Sky? Okay, am I high? Wait, it's Sky, right? It is Sky, right? Okay, you're good. Hawk out! Hawk out! Now, here's the thing about Sky. Am I gonna sleep on her? Sky, I think, can be really... Sky, I think, is another one, right? I think she can be incredibly good. The Skies that are on my team are down here. They're blinding me with their Hawks. They're not doing anything right. But Sky, I think, is a really good character. She's got... If you think about it, what? She has Recon? Yeah, exactly. She has, like, a heal, a flash, a Recon, and on top of that, she has her dog. Her biggest flaw, like... I mean, if she healed herself, she'd be too strong. Okay, she's not D. You guys are stupid. Here's what I will say. I think, in general, I like having a Sage more than a Sky. And I think that that's a fair assessment. So I'm going to go B. Like, I would basically... But the problem is, at a high level, she could be up here, man. I mean, that's why these lists are so weird. Like, even in Overwatch, it's like... Anyone could say any hero is bad, but anybody can be goated on a hero. You know what I mean? But... Sova. Sova's on my team. Right? Sova's on the enemy team. Okay. I mean, obviously, if you watch Hiko, he's insane with Sova, and he makes him look so good. I mean, this guy literally can kill you from across the map with his ultimate. I'm just going to put him S here. I'm going to put him S. Here's what I'll say. I think as an agent and someone that if someone's really good with him, they're insane at a high level. But the problem is that a lot of people at my rank suck, but he is really good. He has like, he can have his arrow, show where people are. You know, he's got a shock dart, which if you know what you're doing with it, you can mess some people up pretty easy. And he has his drone for recon. What rank am I? I'm a couple games off Immortal. Couple. Here's what I'll say. If you have your lineups with Sova, S. If you don't, D. That's what I'm going to say. Viper. After this buff, she's cracked. Is she still crazy buffed right now, right? The last time I played, it was 2 days ago, and she was still nuts. Like, you run through her thing, and it hurts you, it decays you and all that, and she has her, what's it called on the ground? I can't remember the name of that ability, but she's really good right now, and her wall is really good. everyone's S tier. I know. Well, that's the kind of the problem. Like looking at this list is like any agent could technically be an S tier agent. Maybe I should have done this based on me, because I'm not good with all these characters. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go A though. I'm gonna go A. Viper's really good. You should do this list per map, and that's the thing too. It's like maps are kind of dependent. I guess I'm just taking this in general as like as far as kits go and utility goes. This is what I think. Yoru, bro. Yoru. I think a lot of people are gonna say D, but I think he can be so good. See, look. You see how split my chat is right now? Half of you are saying D, half of you are saying S, bro. I saw, was it Tens who had that kill with that shotgun play with his ult? Oh, he made it look so easy, you know what I mean? But well, he has his footsteps, he has his kind of his teleport, he can go invisible. But as far as actual utility goes as an agent, on an average player, this isn't on Tens and this isn't on Shroud, right? I'm gonna go D. And then, you know, the same breath, if Tens is playing him in a competitive level, he's a fucking S tier. You know what I mean? But in general, when it comes to, here's what I'll say. I think Yoru. I think it's important that he's down here because I think Yoru might have the worst flash in the game. Anyone disagree with me there? You guys think false? Who has a worse flash than Yoru? You think Phoenix is worse? Skies is hard if you can control it. There's no shot you just said breach, bro, right? What? I think KO's flash is way better than Yoru's. Oh, chat, you're so split on this. I'm leaving Yoru D. Here's what I'm going to say. Any of these agents can technically be goated, right? Depending on who's playing them. But Yoru, I think in general, the Astra, bro, she's fucking lit. If played well. And some of you are saying Astra's D, bro. Oh my god, you guys are just fucking killing me right now. She has so many smokes. She can literally split the map in half. I go... Her abilities are too good, bro. As far as like her items and stuff and what she can do goes, I go A. I can't say she's B. In my opinion, her whole utility is way better than like Brim and Sky. I'm gonna go that. I'm gonna go A. All right, last. This is a Valorant tier list from a Silver's perspective. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. Yeah, that's true, actually. KO. I love KO. I think he's really good. But everyone probably is gonna say that his stuff. I mean, he has the recon. His ult makes him run faster and disables abilities. I mean, he's got to be an S tier, right? As far as his agent, as far as his like quote unquote loadout goes, it's got to be. I just suck with him. I wish I was better with him. He's got a flash. You can see if people are near him. He has his ult's insane, and he can get rezzed. It's S, bro, 100%. You can't have 5 S tiers. You know what I found based on this? Valorant has some pretty good balancing. Yep. Good balancing. Yep. And here's the thing: if anyone is playing any character, they can all be S tier, bro. But I mean, here's what I'll say: this is, I think, a solid tier list. I should have done this tier list based on silver. That's what I should have done. Because if it's based on silver gameplay, Sova's down here, Jet is here because my Jets fucking suck. Breach is probably here. KO's probably here. Ash is probably there. Raze is actually probably up. And then Cypher might be there. Like, if you look at this from a silver perspective, that's it. Every Sova on my fucking team sucks. Every Jet on my team sucks. They think they're trying to be like, they're trying to be Tens and all these guys that are incredible, but they're fucking awful. They're awful. So I guess ultimately it really depends on how you're looking at this. And it's kind of like map related too. All right, everyone shut up. Thank you. Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tatman 2, just had a podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today. I'm fat. I love pizza. I'm fat and I love pizza. And what we got for you here is the best pizza topping tier list you're ever gonna see. Now, I'm from New York. I also lived in Chicago, so I understand a good pizza. I understand what goes on it and what the best toppings for a pizza really are. If you enjoy this, be sure to drop a like on it, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tap Man 2, hit the sub button, ring the bell. All right. Be sure to tell somebody you love them. Okay, I'll catch you in the next one. There was a tier list I wanted to do yesterday that I ended up not doing because I took too long with reacting to Nick's thing. It's best pizza toppings. I think this will be an interesting one. I can't believe anchovies are on here. It makes me want to vomit. All right, so this is the best pizza toppings tier list maker. And now I want you guys to understand that I am from New York and I have had really good pizza. I understand what good pizza is. All right, I want you to know that. I think I'm just going to do this right out the gate. Anchovies are a D. I cannot. If you look me in the eye and you tell me that you enjoy anchovies on pizza, I can't trust you. I just can't trust you. I can't do it.
I mean,
It's so...
anchovies have that good, like, contradicting
It's
strong
gross.
taste
Don't
to
talk to me.
everything else that's on the
Bacon.
pizza.
I love bacon on pizza,
They really
bro.
wakes up your taste buds.
I mean, it's like, yo, it's kind of like disrespectful for me to put bacon anything but an S tier, right? Bacon's God tier. Like, if I get a pizza, like a chicken bacon ranch pizza, dude, it's one of my favorites. I think I have to go S. I'm going S. Bacon, like, when I think of if you guys have never had this, like a chicken bacon ranch pizza, unbelievable. If you've never had this, maybe you've heard me talk about it. A breakfast pizza where it's like egg, cheese, and bacon. Oh my gosh, bro. Breakfast pizzas are some of my favorite, like, foods. They're so bad for you, right, calorie-wise, but homie, breakfast pizza, if you've never had that, unbelievable stuff, man, unbelievable. Okay, barbecue chicken. So I like barbecue chicken pizza, right? I enjoy that. This is supposed to be more of a topping. I enjoy barbecue chicken pizza, though. I think it's good, but it's not... That's not a bacon level for me. I'm going to go B. I'm going to go B with it. When I think of barbecue chicken pizza, there are times I'll go out to eat, right? I'll go out to a restaurant and I'll get a barbecue chicken pizza, right? And I do like it, but it's definitely not... It's solid. It's B. It's perfect. It's solid, but it's not up to top tier, but it's not, bottom tier. I'll say that. Bell peppers as a topping on pizza. I'm like rattling my brain as to when I've ever had a bell pepper on a pizza. What style of pizza has bell peppers? Like a Supreme? If I'm honest with you, I don't eat Supreme that much. Here's what I'll say. I kind of like bell peppers, but it's a C for me. I don't... This is just like extra vegetables. Like, I don't need this, bro. Like, on my pizza, I'm not trying to throw a couple, like, healthy calories in there. I'm trying to go ham. You know what I mean? I like C. Canadian bacon. Okay, so if this is kind of confusing to me, because isn't this really similar to ham? It's really similar to ham, right? I mean, it basically is ham. So, like, I almost feel like I have to put ham and Canadian bacon on the same tier. Is that true, chat? Let's do these together. I'll basically do ham as one here. It's way better than ham. Oh, here comes Canada, bro. Here comes Canada, right? Here you guys come. Dude, it's better than ham, dude. I mean, I don't know if I've really had Canadian bacon, so I can't really be the judge of this. Here's what I'll say. Ham, for me, falls in line with barbecue chicken. I don't love it on pizza. I don't hate it. It's like, okay sometimes, but I don't look for it. And I'm just going to throw Canadian bacon there, too. I don't think I've ever had Canadian bacon on a pizza, though, so I'm just going to put it in the same one. Canada, this is no offense to you. I've never had your ham or your bacon. I don't know what it's like. I don't know. I mean, it's otherwise I make a tier where I've never had it. Right. Okay, I'm leaving it B. I'm leaving it B, guys, okay? I'm leaving it B. Okay, corn. I don't know what this is doing on this list. Has anyone here ever willingly put corn on their pizza? I've never in my life heard of that. Ever. Corn? I only know of one person in my life that does this out of everyone I've met and all my followers and anyone I've talked to. There's one person I've met that says corn on pizza's great. It's Activator, and he like eats it regularly. But I'm not doing that. No, I've never had it. So D for me. Hamburger. Hamburger. You know what's interesting is I love hamburgers. I love cheeseburgers, but I don't really like hamburger pizza. And so for me, it's like a C. And it's kind of interesting to think about because I really do enjoy a good cheeseburger, but I kind of like it in its own way, like by itself. When I don't like it as a pizza, personally. Like, I've had a cheeseburger pizza. I've had it. And it's not bad, but there's just way more that I'd rather eat. Okay, Italian sausage, bro. I love sausage. Italian sausage for me is an easy A. I will say teeters on S. Teeters. Here's what I'll say. New York has some incredible Italian sausage. Incredible. And I think if you're getting that kind of sausage that I have, it's S tier. Like up in New York, they have some incredible Italian sausage up there. But in general, a lot of Italian sausages at like, a Domino's or a Papa John's or something like that, for me, it's like an A. It's not bacon level. I have to, dude, I'm a bacon fan through and through. I have to put bacon above sausage. I have to. Jalapenos, bro. I like jalapenos. And this is kind of interesting because I know some people don't like jalapenos. Jalapenos, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about jalapenos. Jalapenos stress me out. And what I mean by that is sometimes if I get a jalapeno on a pizza, I get the flavor, and it's a great flavor. But every once in a while, I get one that has seeds in it still, and it sends me to the moon. You know what I mean? And for that reason, as a topping on pizza, that's what I'm doing here. I'm going B. I can't trust a jalapeno. That's what I'll say. And if I'm completely honest with you, I enjoy banana peppers over jalapenos on my pizza. Straight up. The jalapeno is like on a pizza, right? That's what this is all about here. I can't judge them. I don't know if they're going to be the same flavor. The flavor of a jalapeno is great, but sometimes you just can't trust them, man. All of a sudden you get a jalapeno that's not fully cleaned out and your mouth's on fire. Onion. I love onions, Chef. And it's kind of, here's what I'll say about onion. Some people love them, some people hate them. That's what I'll say. I am a lover of onions. Lover. But on a pizza, that's what this whole thing's about, right? I'm trying to think in my head when I've had onions on a pizza. It's all Supreme, right? And you guys are really finding that I don't eat Supreme pizza because I don't. I'm not a Supreme pizza guy. Does buffalo chicken have some onion on it? I think it might. Buffalo chicken might. And technically, a barbecue chicken pizza has red onions. True. I've had barbecue chicken pizza with red onion, which is elite. I like it way more than bell peppers, but I don't like it as much as Italian sausage as a topping. So I'm gonna go B. It's so funny, like how long my B is here, but I'm gonna go B. I like onion. It's 50-50 for me. I can eat some pizza with it, but some of them I'm like pepperoni. The grandfather of all toppings on pizza. That's D for me. I hate pepperoni. I can't stand it. The fact that it's on my pizza makes me angry, actually. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Obviously, pepperoni's an S tier. It's right there with bacon for me on a pizza. I mean, just you go to a pizza shop, you get a cheese, you get a pepperoni. It's just so easy, right? And it's like the grandfather of toppings on pizza, 100%. I don't know if I go S plus for it, honestly. I don't think I go S plus. It's on par with bacon on a pizza for me. On par. Extra cheese. I'm fat. Stack it on there as much as you can, if I'm honest with you. If I'm completely honest, bro, I want you to drown my bread in cheese. I barely want bread on there. Here's what the reality is. When you think of a pizza, when you think of a pizza, the bread is a vessel for cheese. That's it. That's all you're really doing there, right? When you think about it. When you really break down what a pizza actually is for you, the bread is carrying cheese to your mouth. That's all it's doing. That's all it's doing, bro. So, extra cheese, put it everywhere, dude. Shove it in the crust, shove it up my ass, man. You know what I mean? I am an extra cheese all day. All day. You know, one thing I do want to say about pizza, being from New York and also living in Chicago for 5 years, okay? I've had a lot of really good pizza. Authentic New York style. I've had it in New York City. There's something special about going into a New York pizza shop, getting a slice. You got those little cutouts, right? And you just pick it up out of the container and it's straight, right? It doesn't flop. There's no bend. It's crispy. There's something about that. And you fold it in the middle. Everyone here who's ever eaten New York style knows what I'm talking about. You like fold it down the middle and you kind of bite it into one. It's unbelievable, right? I also lived in Chicago, all right? And deep dish is great as well, man. I love deep dish. Giordano's, right? Lou Malnati's, okay? I've had deep dish. Deep dish is incredible in its own right as well. But if I'm honest, New York edges out deep dish for me just a little bit. Chicago. And I think the reason it does is because in my head, bro, like to eat the Chicago style pizza, it's not a quick grab and go. It's a sit with a fork and a knife. That's the only reason. It's incredible in its own way. You know how Lou does the little butter crust and stuff like that. It's incredible in its own way, bro. I love it. But it's more like almost like a pie or like a lasagna than a slice of something you can just grab and go. And Syracuse, man, New York has some incredible pizza spots, bro. Some of the best I've ever had. And I was spoiled for sure. But a big thing about pizza is a crust. 100%. If you don't got a good crust on that pizza, if you don't have a good base, you're chalked. It's chalked. All right, we got a couple more here. Black olives. I don't like olives. I'm just going to tell you guys right now. I do not enjoy eating olives. I don't like them in general. And I know that some people are pretty hardcore about olives, my wife being one of them. So, here's what I'll say. Olives, I have eaten pizza with olives on them. That is one thing I'll say. I have. I have consumed slices of pizza that have olives, okay? I have never consumed a slice of pizza with anchovies or with corn. So, for me, that's why I'm going to go C for olives, okay? I've eaten that before. I have. And it's not my favorite, but I've eaten it. But I will never eat an anchovy, ever. Mushrooms. I'm going to start by saying this. I hate mushrooms. And I know this one's going to be a little bit controversial because I know there's a reason I don't get Supreme Pizza. Do you guys know why? Mushrooms. And some of you go, Tim, just tell them to do it without the mushrooms. Well, half the time they forget and they put the mushrooms on it. And because mushrooms are such an essential part of Supreme Pizza. For me, this is my list. For me, mushrooms are D. I hate mushrooms. I hate them. Here's what I'll say. I have gotten a slice of pizza with olives and with mushrooms on them. I have picked the I picked the mushrooms off. I've left the olives on. I've taken time out of my and you guys know I love food, bro. And if I'm really hungry and I'm sitting there, if there were olives on it, I'll be like, F it, and I'll eat the olives. But if there's fucking mushrooms on there, I'm picking them off. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. Last but not least, pineapple. I already know this one's going to be controversial. Now, I want you to understand, okay? I have had incredible pizza. Incredible. Chicken bacon ranch, barbecue chicken, breakfast pizza.
I don't get
I've
why
had,
pineapple is
white
such a
sauce and Alfredo chicken
controversial
pizza.
topping
If you
on
name
pizza.
It, I probably have it. Okay? Pineapple is one throughout time in the pizza community that has been 50-50. That's what I'll say. People either love pineapple on pizza or they hate it. Or it's not a topping. For me, pineapple belongs on pizza. But it is not on the S tier. For me, pineapple is an A. I love pineapple on pizza. I love it. I love it. I can't put it up there with pepperoni, bacon, and extra cheese because that's just like the core of it. But I love having that little sweet bite into my savory meal. A Hawaiian pizza, bro, when you got a combination of a little ham, a little salt, a little savory, and that pineapple, the little sugar cuts through. Oh my God. Homie. Love it. Love it. I'm a pineapple fan through and through, man. I like pineapple in general. I'll eat it straight up, right? But pineapple on pizza, unbelievable, bro. Unreal. Let me just re-look at my list. I think this is perfect. Bacon, pepperoni, cheese. This is a great list. This might be my best list I've ever made, actually. Like, I think a lot of people are going to agree with me. I think the hottest take is the pineapple, 100%. Yeah, I think the most controversial, like when people are going to be commenting and talking about it, it's going to be this pineapple and it's going to be the mushroom take because I hate mushrooms. Some people love mushrooms and it's like probably up here, and then some people probably hate pineapple, but that's probably it. It's perfect. That might be one of my best food tier lists I've ever made. And I know pizza, bro. I know pizza. What about broccoli and spinach? Well, it's obviously not in this little thing here, but I like broccoli on pizza, low key. For me, that'd be a spinach would be a C, broccoli be a probably B. I can't put it up there with A. I like broccoli though. I do. B teetering to A, I'll say for broccoli. That was a good list. That was a solid one. I love food, bro. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Tim and Tatman 2, just had a podcast version of me. We got a banger. Kevin, tell him it's a banger. It's a banger! Thanks, Kevin. For you today. Now, recently you might have seen, we just made a video. Tim the Tatman reacts to food TikToks for 10 minutes. And guess what? There was a lot of positive feedback. Shocker! A fat guy watches food and people love it. So, we got another one for it. This is something that we were trying here and something we're still kind of testing the waters with as far as these reaction kind of videos go to a compilation sort of thing. So if you enjoy this and you're like, man, nothing like watching Timmy look at some macaroni and cheese, be sure to drop a like on this. Share it with a friend. If you are not subscribed to this YouTube channel and you love Kevin and you love me, hit the sub button, ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. All right, we'll do one more. Whips, give me the second one. Give me the second one. Okay, this one's 11 minutes. Chat, you guys ready? This one's 11 minutes long. All right, ready? I need to be physically ready for the first one. Okay, hang on. All right. Whips, you might want to start working on part 4 and 5 then, I guess. Chat seems to like this, and I love it, so. All right, here we go. And with Pod again, bro. This guy's a legend. Why does it sound like fire in my ear? Wow, his knife work is actually incredible, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. What's that? Was that honey? Oh, man. Oh. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, baby! That's what I love to see right
Let's
there!
start today's lunchbox for my cousin and her coworkers and
Okay.
my followers. Today I'm making them a spicy Nashville chicken sandwiches with a burning butthole spicy mayo. Here
What?
I have my chicken thighs that I left
Wait,
marinated
what?
overnight, and I'm just gonna fully coat them with my spicy flour coating.
That
And make
looks
sure I
good.
get all my chicken fully coated before I put them in the deep fryer so they can get nice and crispy.
Oh my
I'm also
gosh.
making them that spicy oil that goes all over your chicken, and I'm gonna leave all the ingredients down below in the comment section. For the spicy burning butthole mayo, I'm going to season it with a
I'm
little bit of
sorry.
Cajun.
I feel like we keep grazing over what you're saying. Are you saying?
Carolina Reaper, habaneros, over your chicken, and I'm gonna leave all the ingredients down below in the comment section. For the spicy burning butthole mayo, I'm going to season.
Is she saying burning butthole mayo? Is that it?
With your chicken, and I'm going to leave all the ingredients down below in the comment section. For the spicy burning bajo mayo, I'm going to season it with a little bit of Cajun, some Carolina Reaper, habanero, sriracha sauce, and I believe scorpion peppers. Now I have a pregnant mama who doesn't like mayo, but I didn't want to leave her out of burning bajo season, so I made hers out of sour cream. I get all the oil and the spicy mayo ready in these little containers. Not packing ketchup, not because I don't want to, it's because I didn't have any, but I'm sure they won't mind. Now let's assemble our sandwich. I'm gonna butter up my buns, make sure they're nice and crispy. Add a couple pickles and add my chicken. And I'm also going to give you an example what you would do with the oil. I did not do this for their sandwich. I repeat, I did not do this to them. This was for my son. I put everything separate for them so that their chicken doesn't get soggy. And I'm just gonna wrap it in some parchment paper and put it in the foam box. I know I told you guys before that I wasn't liking how my fries were coming out, so I'm trying different styles. And I actually like this one.
That is some serious work for lunch. Well, my dad
chicken seasoning.
threw me a peanut butter and jelly and smacked me on the ass.
Chocolate horchata, and they all chose the chocolate horchata. I think I might stop buying sodas. Now I'm just gonna get everything ready for them so they come and pick up during lunchtime. Bye.
Loaded pulled pork baked potato. Oh my gosh. Hey, this is not stream safe, what I'm about to do. I'm serious. I don't love potatoes. Random, but I like, if those were nachos under there, it'd be a million times. Okay. Oh. This dude's putting 700 calories worth of cheese per potato. Oh, brother. Hey, yo, what's that? That's a lot of sauce, bro. Actually, I don't love how this looks. Oh, okay. Oh, that looks better. Oh, I love red onion, bro. That one was all right. That was okay. Egg burrito. You're not putting a chicken in there. You fucking are. I'm ready. Tater tots. Oh my. Oh yes! All day! You see that cross section? This is what I dream of right here. That's what I dream of, bro. That's it. That picture. You got cheese, you got chicken tenders, you got tater tots, you got sauce. That's what I dream of right there, bro, all day. This dude, bro. This guy's all over my For You page, too. He always smacks the meat, like, mad weird, though. But, a little toast, a little tomato. I don't know what that was. What's that? What's that? A little bacon, truffle oil. I'm in. And whiskey. That's like a BLT. That's like lit, though. You see how he just licked his finger and, like, looked at the camera? You see that shit at the end? Like, whoa, hey, bro, what the fuck? Yo, man, I'm here for BLTs.
Possibly one of the best steak sandwiches you'll ever have. We're gonna prep our onion, get a cast iron over medium heat, some oil and butter for that flavor. Get the onion down, and then salt and pepper and garlic. Get the mushrooms down. Time to season our meat.
I mean, me personally, listen, this is just my personal thing. Nothing ruins a meal like fucking mushrooms. As soon as I see mushrooms in there, I immediately don't want this. I'll give it a chance, though.
Pepper, keeping it nice and simple. We're going direct searing right here. We're going 3 to 4 minutes per side. Time for the money sauce. That's mayo, mustard, ketchup, hot sauce, Worcestershire.
W sauce, by the way, if you've never made that.
Mix that up, place it in the fridge until
actually
it's ready.
Incredible.
3.5 minutes in,
looks
and
really
just
good.
Look at that sizzle. I'm telling you, it's absolutely money. We're to go ahead and remove that, give it a nice 6-minute rest, and right here is real critical for a steak sandwich. Nice, thin
little
cuts,
underdone.
like you see right there. That medium rare is killing it.
While we're here, I eat my steaks medium. All right, I used to eat medium well. I am medium now. Okay, I don't do medium rare. All right, that's all I'm saying. All right, moving on.
Bit of sauce, both buns. That's right. The top and the bottom with that money sauce, and now assemble. We're gonna add just layers of that thin ribeye steak with that provolone, onion, and
I mean,
mushroom
that sandwich
blanket.
looks really good if mushrooms weren't in there.
I'm telling
that's
you,
WW.
give it a go.
But I can't do mushrooms. Can't do it.
Today we're making a breakfast burrito.
We're making
our own tortillas. Cool. Crack in as many eggs as you want. Whisk together, but don't season it. Hey, a little bit of butter. Heat medium. Add your eggs. Just start moving them around. And don't stop. And once once your eggs look like
Who's
this,
this
not
guy?
quite a soft
This dude's
scramble,
a
like
legend.
a medium scramble. Heat off. Season and taste with salt, 1 sweet onion. Dice that, pan, oil, medium high, onion in, salt, stir it. Let that cook till the onions look like this. Your onion, 2 diced tomatoes, 2 diced jalapenos, 5 chopped cilantro, lime zest, lime juice, salt, and stir.
That looks
Should look
great.
like this. Tortilla, first up bacon, then your eggs, cheddar cheese, I like it melted. Your pico, optional avocado. Now for the more difficult part, roll into.
That looks great. Yep. Huge
What are you waiting
W.
for, brother?
Dude, who's that? That guy's name's Josh? Dude, this guy's funny as shit. I gotta rewatch that. Don't season it yet.
As you want. Whisk together, but don't season it. Hey, little bit of butter. Heat medium. Add in your eggs. Just start moving them around. And don't stop. And once your eggs look like this, not quite a soft scramble, like a medium scramble.
This guy's a
Season
legend.
and taste with salt,
Side
1
note,
sweet onion.
those eggs look great, man. That looks like an incredible breakfast burrito. I'd love to eat that. Straight up.
Like it melted. Your pico, optional avocado. Now for the more difficult part, roll into.
Oh yeah. That's another one right there in my dreams. Another one right there. Not Josh, just to be clear. But the egg, burrito, bacon, those eggs look so fluffy. I'm all in, bro. I'm all in.
What are you waiting for, brother?
I don't know, Josh.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Just making a breakfast crunch wrap.
Okay.
Just some salt, pepper, some egg with some sausage mixed
Yeah.
in there.
I'm liking where this is
Together,
going.
just pull it to the side when it's done. And get our tortilla to assemble. Let's get our hash brown and pepper,
Oh,
our
dude.
sausage and
Okay,
egg.
you know what? I need to pause here, and I just need to say, when you're making like a breakfast burrito or a breakfast food, when you throw a hash brown into it, it makes it a million times better immediately. Just by putting a hash brown inside.
And some cheese. This first wrap was a fail because it was hot, so the second time was a lot easier because I took it off while I wrapped it, so it was a lot better.
Is that my fucking smoke alarm?
This wrap was a fail because it was hot, so the second time was a lot easier because I took it off
It's a video. All right.
while I wrapped it, so it was a lot better. Just leave it on the grill like 30 seconds each side, and it's done.
Please give me a cross section. It kind of fell apart.
And it's that simple.
That looks great though, man. W. Oh, it fell. Well, hey man, that looks awesome though. I would love that. Big fan. You see what I mean with this guy? It's like fucking smacks the meat, man. His food though, the food he makes looks incredible. What's that cheese? Little steak on charcoal. Don't mind if I do. Hey, I just want to say charcoal steak, I love way more than just straight up grill. I love like charcoal. Nachos. You're doing charcoal steak nachos with case. Oh, bro. Just. Oh. Dude, that is money. Money. I love nachos, bro. That's one of my favorite things ever. Onions, bacon. So far, I'm 100 eggs. I'm 100% here. Got a lot of breakfast in this one, which I'm fine with. Butter on. Is that a Hawaiian roll again? Oh my gosh, bro! Incredible, incredible. W. Cream cheese. Interesting. What is that? What the?
Good morning.
Hello. Yo. Was that a vodka bottle that I saw? Did I see that right? Huh? What is happening here on top? That whole thing looks really interesting. I don't know if I'd actually eat that, to be honest with you. But next. A little oil down. onion. Show me some bacon. I'm already here. Show me the bacon. Okay, peppers. That's a lot of peppers. That's a lot. What are we making? Fajitas, maybe? Yeah, that's a good guess. Sausage. Why are you... What? That's interesting. Sausage, pepper, and onion kind of thing? Oh, it's chorizo. Okay. I was gonna say you gotta put cheese all over that, yeah. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Wonder if he's making a sandwich out of it? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Money. Like mozzarella. No sandwich. I would have loved that on bread. Looks good. I think bread would have made it better. Hey, yo, what? Oh my gosh. Traeger smoker, bro? Oh, brother. Wow. That looks incredible. Damn. That's a good steak right there. Oh, that was it again. Wow. That was 11 minutes. Dude, I can't believe how fast that goes by. And I knew you guys would like it. I didn't think you'd like it this much. So chat, overall, did you guys like that? Because I want to say there were a couple of you that were saying L. Do you know that? Some of you, when I said what I was going to do, I said, I'm gonna watch like 10 minutes of food TikTok. Some of you go, L. I think that was a huge W. I loved it. I think y'all loved it too. Well, you know where it kind of, that whole idea popped up in front of my head was, it was PewDiePie, actually. Like, I saw how he does some of his videos, and I was like, he just like kind of has like, someone edits him a compilation, and then he just watches it. And I was like, I should do that with food because I love food. You know what I mean? So we'll see how it goes, though. Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tapman 2. Just chatty podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. I watched a lot of different TikToks. Obviously, you've been seeing a lot of the food ones lately, but this one in particular was about tattoos. Now, my name is Tim the Tapman because I have tattoos. I'm sure there is at least one of you here that's sitting there like this right now. And the light bulb just went off. Tim the Tapman because I have tattoos. This guy on TikTok, this tattoo artist, I have never seen cover-ups like this guy has done. Now, if you have tattoos, you understand how difficult cover-ups can be. And a lot of tattoo artists will usually say no or just recommend you to somebody else or laser removal. This guy's work, man, I tell you what, I cannot believe what I'm seeing when it comes to how he tattoos over these older tattoos. And I think y'all are gonna love this as well. If you do, be sure to drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tapman 2, hit the sub button and ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them as well. Okay, I'll catch you in the next one. I'm a TikTok famous tattoo artist. Would you ever get a tattoo for me? I'd love to give you a tattoo. Here's my Insta. Whips, can you DM me his Insta? I just want to look at it, bro. To be honest with you, bro, like Mike, my buddy Mike's doing my whole left leg. I'm kind of like running out of real estate. I want to get my back eventually, but dude, I got to take some time before that. That's going to be a huge project, so maybe. I still have my right leg too. Tim, what about your head? No. Unless he's cool with me literally hiring an anesthesiologist and knocking me out. Then I'll get my head tattooed. Oh, wow. Your work is really good, bro. Do you mainly do color? Well, that's some black and gray right there. Your color's incredible. Man, you got your whole throat done. I wish I could do that. Actually, you know what's weird, bro? I think I saw you on my For You page once. Because I do have some I'm on tattoo TikTok. And I see a lot of tattoos. So, chat, I gotta show you this, bro. This dude randomly popped up on my For You page, this tattoo artist on TikTok. And the reason I'm showing you this is because I've seen a lot of cover-ups in tattooing. Meaning, a lot of people, so maybe some of you don't know, but it's like some people will get tattoos and then they'll be like, you know, a couple years later, they'll be like, oh, it's not that good. And they'll try and cover it up. And a lot of people, a lot of tattoo artists, what they'll say is, okay, if it's a certain way, they can like maybe make it work. A lot of tattoo artists kind of usually avoid cover-ups. I think I would say that just because cover-ups are really complicated and it's something completely different. And a lot of people, if they want to cover up, they might have to go do like laser, get the tattoo removed and do like tattoo laser to what's the word I'm looking for, Chad? You're not trying to remove it, but you're basically trying to like fade it. That's kind of the word I'm looking for. You lighten it up so then your tattoo's lighter, right? And then they can cover on it a lot easier. So that's what a lot of tattoo artists will do. So for example, like my whole right arm here, just as an example, if I wanted to cover up on this, that'd be a very difficult thing to do, right? Because I have a lot of heavy black here. So like this, there's nothing you can really put here to cover that up. Because this is all, that is saturated, that's tight, right? That's like a huge spot of it's a flower, right? And then, but like, you could kind of make a case and be like, well, you have some empty space here. You might be able to work around it, right? But I never ever thought about covering my right arm, right? Usually if you do a cover up, it's like you get like, maybe you, like something the size of this, honestly. Maybe you have something like this on your chest and they slap on you a whole thing, right? In my head, that's how cover-ups worked. Right? That's just how they operated, and that was kind of normal. Until I saw this guy. Look at this cover-up. I've never seen anything like this. All right, ready? It's starting over. So this is this guy's arm. Lion. That's the lion. I'm sorry, that's the lion right there. I've never seen anything like that. My understanding, I'm not 100% sure on this. You can even see some of the script at the bottom. Like that California, that right there, that is not faded. That is a tattoo that was not laser removed at all. It seems like the way this guy does it, and his name's Mr. Reyes, I believe, Reyes. Obviously, he goes really heavy black and then uses negative space that's left to brighten it up. Kind of wild, bro. I've never seen anything that good as far as cover-ups go. It's like, you see cover-ups that, like, that dude literally, that girl's face right there, that's the lion. That's the lion. Tim, it's too dark. I think one thing you guys got to remember, man, if you're trying to cover something up like that, you're sitting in probably a year's worth of laser removal, or you go really heavy shading like that and make it pop. Let me find another one off this guy, bro. It's all, I actually commented. I commented and said one of the craziest cover-ups I've ever seen. I commented on that TikTok, and he like quoted my comment, and he showed me another one. Look at this one, right? Skull, flowers, text. Homie, that is the same arm. That's that turned into that. Never seen anything like it, bro. Like, I had an understanding of what tattoo cover-ups could look like, and this completely blew my mind. Like, I mean, in theory, right, if you look at, like, that skull right there and that arm, like, if I went to him and I was like, hey, bro, slap something here, right? He probably could turn this into something completely different, or even, like, not saying I want to, right? But, like, my lion right here, my lion is borderline lighter than that first lion that you saw. I've never seen anything this I don't know. It literally messes with my mind, bro. It's like, my head, I can't wrap my head around it. It looks like he just posted another one. Hang on. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this. This is like a new one. Look, ready? Before, right? Some stars. It has like a little shield with like a cross. Obviously, seems like an older tattoo, right? What the homie, how is that lion? And the craziest part too, some of you might not understand this. This one is a cover up and he's using color. I don't even know how. That kind of looks like, yo, Nick should get that low key, by the way. I'm just going to pause this right here. 3, 2, hey, bro. Nick should get that. That's fucking badass. That's Spartan. I'm about to pause this right here. Someone clip this. Nick, look at that shit, bro. Look at that. That's heat. You should 100% get that. But that Spartan is fire, just for the record. But I don't think that Spartan was a cover-up down there. I will say that too. Don't you just put more ink over the top? Okay. So you do. You put when you're covering something up, all you're doing is just putting a bunch of ink on. But with color, how do I explain this? I'm not an artist, right? But if you have a black and gray base, if you try to put yellow, like a lion, over it, that black is gonna show through that yellow. Anyone else here like really tattoo heavy? I'm right with that? I think I'm right. But basically it's like, if you have like a black and gray, something like this, and you try and put yellow, like if you put black all over this, it would cover it. But if you smack yellow all over this, like you're still gonna kind of see this. At least I thought. Bro, I can't see the shield. It's crazy, bro. This dude, I've never seen. Like I said, man, this guy, I randomly saw him on TikTok, and what I saw was the cover up, and I have never in my life I've never seen cover ups like this. I'll say too, man, this guy looks just incredibly talented in general. This right here looks just like a fresh tattoo he did that he posted with some color. And this guy, I don't know where he's based out of, but he's got some serious talent, in my opinion. I will say, you know, people have different styled opinions on tattoo artists. This guy definitely is heavy shading. And what I mean by that is some people use negative space a lot and let it be lighter. His is definitely like really saturated, which if I'm honest, I'm a big fan of heavily saturated tattoos. The last one I'm going to show you, this one's another cover up. Last one. Ready? Tribal, right? A tribal arm tattoo all the way down this guy's whole arm. Okay. To be honest, as far as tribal tattoos go, I don't think this is that bad, right? Ready? Tribal tattoo. It doesn't even look like the same arm. I don't know how that tribal arm turns into that. I can't wrap my head around it. It's way too much. I think you guys are missing the point, bro. I think when it comes to a cover up, like you're saying it's too dark, but it has to be dark. Otherwise, you can't just get a new arm, and otherwise you have to sit there and you have to sit through probably years of laser removal to get something like that done. It has to be dark like that to try and cover the old tattoo. It has to be. You know what would be an incredible show that I'd watch? Like someone should make this. I'm giving someone $1 million idea here. Tattoo, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not Ink Master. I love Ink Master. It's not like that, but almost like a cover up and a fix show. Do they have that? Like Fix My Tattoo. Is there something that already does that? It already is a show? Fuck. Man, people think of everything, bro. All right, last one I'm going to show you, bro. Last cover up. This one's fucking crazy too. Okay. I'm going to try and make this as simple as I can to a lot of you guys that don't have a ton of tattoos. If someone walked in with this stomach and said, can you cover this up? This big death text. 95 to 99% of tattoo artists are going to tell you no. I'll tell you right now. If someone goes, yo, can you cover up this big text I have here? Especially because, I don't know if you guys get this, how heavily this is shaded, there's hardly any negative space to work with, right? Watch. It's unbelievable. I can't even see. I'm looking for the text and I can't find it. I don't like this one probably blows my mind the most because you saw the death, you saw that text, and I literally, here's how you know it's an incredible cover up. I can't see the text. I can't find it. Crazy, bro. He used one thing I will note that you can tell the gas mask eyes, he used the top of it, like right there. Unbelievable though. Absolutely insane. It looks worse after. Homie, can I be clear here? What's that guy's name? The Fritch? Was that your name? The_Fritch? What you said looks worse after. Okay, so just so I'm clear, bro, I want to be 100% here, Fritch. You would rather wear this? You would rather be walking around with that on your stomach than that? Hey, man. Everyone's got their own tattoo styles, right? So, that dude, though, man, like I said, I don't know. I've never ever seen. I've seen cover-ups. I have friends who've gotten cover-ups. And I mean, even myself, I have certain things, I don't want to fully show you, but I have certain things like on my left arm up here that this covered a little bit, not a ton. It's almost just like kind of blending everything together just to kind of, cover it. I have never in my life ever seen a tattoo artist do what that guy's doing. How painful would it be? Here's what I'll tell you. That cover-up tattoo would be 500 times less painful than trying to laser that thing off. That much I know. So, but anywho, crazy stuff. Big shout out to that guy, man. What's his name? Mr. Reyes? Unbelievable. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Tim and Tab Answer, just a podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today. We got some more food TikToks for you. We've been posting a couple of these videos, kind of dabbling in it, seeing what you all think of it. And it's been nothing but positivity. I don't know why I was so shocked that me watching and reacting to food is something that you would also be interested in, but here we are with another one. These little reaction videos that we've been testing out here on this channel have been doing really well, which is great because I love doing them, and on top of that, it seems to get a ton of positive feedback. If you enjoy this, I'm talking to you. Be sure to drop a like on the video, share it with a friend. If you're not subscribed over here to Tim and Tab Man 2, you're watching these videos and you're looking at me and you're looking at Kevin and you're not subbed, hit the sub button, ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, all right? I'll catch you in the next one. Okay, food TikToks, 10 minutes. We got 2 of them back to back. Ready? Oh, this is the guy that wants to cook for me. Which, by the way, I just want to say, I'm in, Crove. If it's like a mutual thing and like we're both there, bro, 100%. I'm in. I will eat your nachos all day. Oh, he's doing fried food this time? Fried chicken? What's that, bro? Hot sauce? I'm in. I'm already in. That's honest to God, that's all I have to look at. Oh, is this the whole dish? I mean, I'm in. I love fried chicken. That's fantastic. I just read his lips right there. You see that? Quesadilla, barbecue pork. Yeah, are you doing like a cheese crust here? What am I looking at? Oh, bro, that's better. That's in my dreams. I don't even need the dip, but I'll take it.
Yum.
I like this guy's cooking and his food videos, but this editing makes my head hurt.
Yeah.
It really does. I can't keep up. I'm trying to like register everything that's happening and I just can't. I mean, that looks great. I wish my head didn't hurt from all the editing. But the food looks great.
Sordo Pizza in Las Vegas.
Let's say Sordo.
Oh yeah.
Opening early August.
Yeah. Let me see it. Oh yeah. I just want to put that whole thing in my mouth. What? Bunch of tomatoes, onion, peppers, more peppers, garlic, olive oil, rosemary, parsley, marijuana. What? What was that last one? This reminds me of a sauce my mom used to make. It was like orange with like, it looked like that. It's like creamy. That looks lit. That looks amazing, bro. Hawaiian roll. Chicken nuggets. I'm in. That's all I had to see. And then you're going to put a bunch of cheese on there? Oh, yeah. Right. Doubling down on cheese. Fuck yeah. Top, butter on top. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Hawaiian rolls are one of the, I don't know what they do to those things. I've said this before, man. I don't know what they put on Hawaiian rolls, but it's unbelievable. One of the best like vessels ever. Nachos with hot Cheetos, with nacho cheese, with pork, guac, and jalapenos. I'll eat it. That seems like a fair food, but I'll eat it. Eggs. That looks like chorizo. Chorizo is I'm gonna actually pause here for a second and just say this opinion. Chorizo is an underrated meat when it comes to breakfast. I don't think a lot of people when they're thinking about breakfast meats, they're thinking about bacon, ham, kind of the those two, honestly. And maybe you'll get some like turkey bacon, stuff like that in there. Maybe like a pork. I don't know why chorizo is so underrated. I love chorizo, bro. I love it. And I'm all in. If I go to a restaurant, they got like a chorizo burrito, a chorizo breakfast burrito, I'm locked in. Which I actually think is what we're looking at here. Oh yeah. Yep. All day. All day.
All right, guys, let's make some skillet queso.
I need to pause here and just say this is the man that kind of started it all for me as far as food TikToks go. Now, I had a couple that popped up, but this man, this queso dip, I just want you guys to know this. This is kind of the origin of where everything started to come from and where I like this and started to get a lot more food stuff on my For You page. This guy and this queso dip you're about to see, I have made, since I saw this video and tweeted about it, we have made this 7 times on my cheat days. I'm not kidding. Watch this queso and write the recipe down. It's unbelievable.
So, in our 12-inch skillet, we got 1 pound of browned spicy sausage.
Yes, sir. 1
can of Rotel tomatoes. 2 pounds of cubed Velveeta cheese. 1 can of cream of mushroom. 4 ounces.
I just want to pause and say, I don't know why he, for one, smacked the cream of mushroom like that. And for 2, I don't know who's working the camera, right? But you hear this man's chuckle after he does it.
Velveeta cheese. 1 can of cream of mushroom. 4 ounces of cubed cream cheese. 1/2 cup of diced pickled jalapenos. And 2 cups of shredded Mexican blend cheese. Don't mix and throw it in the oven at 375. We cooked it for about 50 minutes, stirring every 10. Hell yeah.
Dude, that dip is unbelievable. I just want you guys to know. I will say we moved away personally from the cream of mushroom because I don't like mushroom. I will say that, but dude, this queso dip, unbelievable.
Stirring every 10.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
More Hawaiian rolls. I'm so in love with the amount of Hawaiian roll food TikToks I see. Steak. go, baby. Oh, dude, unbelievable. Yeah, I'm in. 100%. I'm in.
The next
Locked in.
creation is gonna be this. Easy. 1 sweet onion. Cut off the top, then in half, peel, and then just dice. Bam. 3 tablespoons of butter. Heat medium low. Onion.
This
in.
dude
Small
cracks
pinch of
me up,
sugar,
man.
And a little bit of salt. Give that a toss and stir till nice and caramelized. Assemble. 1 cup mayo. Half cup of ketchup. 2 teaspoons of Worcestershire sauce. Half bunch of chives. Thinly sliced. In. Sliced and diced. In. 1 tablespoon of Dijon. Your onion. And salt is necessary. Then just give that some. Brother. There we go. Oh, yes. Nearly identical looking. And we dip. I think I just ruined the sauce for me. This one's mixed in with water. Actual flavor. We're done.
Is this the... Hey, Whips, is this a repeat? Is this the same... Whips, this is the same... I mean, it's the chorizo burrito one again, but come on, Whips.
Damn.
Guys, this is Whips' fault, man. He's my employee. That's his fault, dude. I don't know. Tacos, lime, olive oil on the steak. Interesting. Onion. The name is Dr. Food Respect. Okay, that was enough. Sorry, I'm getting too distracted. Those tacos look lit. What is this? What is this, bread France? It should be at least 2 times this size. Whips, what the fuck is this? Was that all real food? I thought that was play. This dude, Daryl, by the way, this guy's all over my For You page as well, and I love his stuff as well. Whips, I don't remember sending you that one, bro. You slide that one in there? Steak burgers. Are these frozen? Is this an ad, Daryl? Don't lie to me. That steak burger thing has been in the shop the entire time. Is this an ad, Daryl? A lettuce bun. Actually looks pretty good. I'll eat it. Actually looks pretty good for the record. That definitely was an ad. Nothing like quesadillas. Are you doubling your quesadilla? This is like the super quesadilla. Oh, yeah. Chupapi. Yeah, flip it. I want to see you do it. Oh, yeah. I'm in. I could eat that whole thing in 1 bite. Okay, that's a lie. I can literally eat this entire thing. Is this like a quesadilla pizza? Why have I never had that? I've never even thought of that. I can already tell you right now. This breakfast sandwich, I can already tell you right here. From that image right there, next level. You know why? Hash brown. Hash brown in with the breakfast sandwich, bro. Next level, immediately. You want to take your breakfast sandwich up a notch? Hash brown. This guy's making his own hash brown. Is this how McDonald's does it? That looks like it, kind of. Egg, sausage, hash brown sandwich, bro. I would crush that, I think. I would crush it. Wouldn't even stand a chance. A little butter, sourdough, garlic, aioli. I'm locked in still. Cheese, okay. Turkey. I'm not huge on deli meats, bro, but this one's heated up, so I would eat this. I would eat that. It's like heated up and melted. I would eat it. I would eat it. I don't like deli meats a lot, though, to be honest. Like a deli meat sandwich, I don't know.
Let's pack today's lunchbox for my cousin and her coworkers.
Dude,
and my phone.
this TikTok, this chick, she's awesome, bro, at what she makes for like her husband and her husband's coworkers.
Some fresh pico de gallo, a little bit of nacho cheese, some avocado sauce, sour cream, and then 2 handfuls of fries. Then I roll them up, make sure I don't bust in my face because they were huge. They had the option between a normal carne asada fry burrito or a hot Cheeto carne asada fry burrito. And that one basically just had the carne asada, some cheese, some nacho cheese, lots of fries, and some hot Cheetos.
I would crush that, by the way. Just for the record,
these burritos
I'd crush that.
Huge. Like butter up my buns, huge. Then I wrap them up in some parchment paper, and now let me cut them in half so you can see what they look like. This is exactly the reason why I call them Big Papa Burritos. I'm also gonna put some mild burning boho hot sauce in these small little containers. Now I'm gonna put everything in their phone box along with 2 little hot sauces for them because that's what they asked for. They had the option between a soda or a regular strawberry water. And
it's just like a restaurant, but it's like her kitchen.
We had about 30 of these orders. Now I just get everything ready for her and she comes to pick up during lunchtime. Bye.
Bye.
2, 3, 4.
What?
Let's go for a big transfer. Get that on there.
You are not putting that entire thing into a burrito.
Halfway there. Just put the pakora. With that, every single bit in there. A bit of sauce in it. Oh, let's get it wrapped.
What?
The size of that? Chew pappy. Let's get it in the German. Here we go.
Yeah, right.
The size of that.
What?
The biggest yet. Don't really get to the belly and the fall because how big this is. Let's cut it open.
That accent's awesome, by the way, just for the record.
Look at the size of that bad boy. It's a full munchie box. A bit of sauce. Let's get a big chomp.
I wonder how many calories that whole thing is. It's got to be like, what, 5,000? That does not look that good.
Mushroom.
I don't believe you, sir, but...
Let's make lemon pepper chicken wings.
This dude Nick.
Chicken drums and cover them in buttermilk and pickle juice.
I love everything he makes, man.
Now into a bowl, add some potato starch, a nice handful of lemon pepper, some of my new black truffle salt, a little garlic powder, and a touch of paprika. Now for our sauce, a half stick of butter, then some lemon zest, a nice squeeze of lemon, and some fresh cracked pepper. Now drop your wings in the flour and tap off that excess. Drop them in the fryer first at 325 Fahrenheit, and then we fry again at 375 till golden brown. Now we'll drop in our wings, immediately hit them with some flaky salt, and then pour on the lemon pepper sauce as well as some chopped parsley. And would you look at that? Things just don't get better than this. This has got to be one of the best wings I've ever had.
I'm all in. I'm in. Oh, that was that one. Dude, these videos... I'm fat. These videos fly. It's like, I think... that was 12 minutes. I feel like I just blinked. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Kevin, thank you for being here. Tim at That Man 2, just adding podcast version of me. Got a banger and a weird one for you today. If you've been on this channel before, you've probably seen me check out some Mandela effects. Now, Mandela, I'm not 100% sure how to say it. Everyone says that I say it wrong regardless, but the Mandela effect. Well, it looks like we found a Mandela effect of our own in Call of Duty. Now, a lot of you know I grew up playing Call of Duty. I played every Call of Duty to date, and on top of that, Black Ops 2 was a Call of Duty that I sunk a lot of hours into. It was the first game I ever tried to stream, and it has a lot of history for me. I played hours and hours of Call of Duty, specifically Standoff, and what you're about to see in this video is a huge debate in the Call of Duty community right now. Be sure to let me know what you think after you see what I'm talking about. I still can't believe it. Be sure to drop a like on this video, share it with a friend. If you're not subscribed over here to Tim the Tab Man 2, hit the sub button and ring the bell. All right. Be sure to tell somebody you love them. Okay. I'll catch you in the next one. 25 for 3. You should show chat the Mandela thing. Oh my gosh, that's a good point. All right, listen. All right, everyone focus here. I played a lot of Call of Duty. I played Black Ops 2 for a very, very, very long time. Right. That was actually one of the first thing that I really started streaming. Was Black Ops 2. And I played Standoff for a very, very, very long time. This might be a Mandela effect. Mandela effect in Black Ops 2. Look at this. When you think about Standoff, and I played a lot of Standoff, bro, hours on end, okay? You guys know, if you remember, there's like a statue in the very center. There's kind of like a half wall that's broken, and then it kind of curves, and you have the house on your left, right? And you have that kind of corner. Was this sign in standoff, or was it not? This sign was never there, and I will not be told otherwise. Okay? This sign. I played so many hours on standoff, okay? And I never, ever remember a sign being on that corner. Now, so this was kind of trending on Twitter the other day. A lot of people were talking about it. Nate Shot tweeted about it. He said, no way, there was never a sign there, right? People went back into old VODs on old standoff, right? And someone actually even went into my old VOD, right? And saw this. Never there. Never. I'm telling you, that thing was never there. The golden voice, yeah. Hey, follow my Vine. Guys, be sure to follow my Vine and sub to my YouTube, guys. And that's me with hair. And so this is me top right for the very first time I've like ever streamed. And then that's me a little later on in my career. And now this is me now. Hey, guys, be sure to follow my Vine. But, okay, Whips, I'm gonna solve this right now. I don't know if that's edited or not. So, Whips, give me my very first video in DMs, please. This is my very first video. I have to mute it because of music. All right, I have to mute it because of music. Do I pass it? It's on my left right now. Look at that intro. Sub, follow, tweet. Nice, Tim. Okay, this is one of my most goated plays, by the way, in standoff. Don't mind my hair. Did I see it right there? Did I actual? No way. Hang on. I know I wrap left here. Hang on. I grabbed the flag. I went in. This play was lit, by the way. Watch that. Triple. Thought I reloaded. Didn't. Knifed him. I just got chills. No way. That's not the right one. I'm pretty sure at that very end here, I run out and to the right. Do I get there? It ends right there. At the beginning, you guys saw it 100% right here. Where? This, I'm telling you something right now. All right. I know I'm going to sound like a boomer and I'm going to die on this hill. This sign was not in standoff. I promise you. Dude, I am telling you, that sign was never there. It was never there. I don't care if it's sitting right in front of me. This is a different timeline. I'm telling you, I grew up playing standoff, okay? I played Black Ops 2 standoff for years on end. Years! There was never a sign there, ever. This, dude, there's a separate timeline. I'm letting you know something right now, bro. That is a variant, okay? Or something. Of something, I don't know, I'm not smart enough here, bro, but I played standoff enough to know that that sign was never there. Whip's just saying DMs. Whip's just found another video. Never there. Never. Chalked. Never there. Dude, I am telling you, all right? I'm sorry, wrong button. I'm telling you, that sign was never there. It was never there. I mean, do you know how many times I would throw like a grenade or something from this wall over to the other spawn? Like, dude, I'd be like right here, okay? Right here, right? Throw a grenade. I would have hit the sign. I would have hit the sign. There's no, because you throw it like right from this corner and you can hit the other spawn. There's no fucking way that sign was there. I'm telling you right now, dude, there's no way. There's no way. Life's a simulation. Life's a simulation. Dude, I played so many hours of Black Ops 2 and Standoff. I'm telling you, I don't care if this is my old VOD and this sign is in here. I am telling you that sign was never in Standoff. Never. Never in Standoff. That video's from 8 years ago. That was never in Standoff. It's Mandela effect, bro. I'm telling you, this is like, and then obviously, so this is the new one, right? This is what got everyone talking about it because everyone's like, what the heck's this sign? No one's ever seen it. And obviously this one is brighter and it's way more bold and everyone's like, okay, that makes sense. But my thing is the old VODs, those old videos where those signs are in, we're in an alternate timeline, bro. Something happened. Someone flipped the switch, bro. I'm telling you. That sign was never there, ever. You could sit on that corner, you could throw a grenade from that corner over into the other spawn and the other flag point. You could do it. If that sign was there, you couldn't have done that. You would have hit the sign every time. No way. It was never in Black Ops 2 Standoff, ever. 10 years ago. It wasn't. I'm telling you. This is a new Mandela effect. I'm telling you. And I want you guys to know something, bro. I'm not alone with this. In the Call of Duty community, people have been going back and forth, right? Nate Shot says he never saw it. Nate Shot played out. Dude, you want to talk about someone that played a shit ton of Black Ops 2? Nate Shot said, never, ever was there a sign there in Standoff. There was never a sign there, bro. And it was a big discussion in the Call of Duty community because everyone's like, no, that sign was there. And then I'd say half of the community was like, the sign was there. And then the other half's like, no way, the sign wasn't there. I want to know, do a poll right now, Whips. Was this sign there? Yes or no in the chat. I want to see it. I want to see what you guys think. Because I'm on my hill. My hill is that sign was not there. I never ever remember that sign being there. Was it there? I'm voting no. It was not. That was never in Black Ops 2 Standoff, bro. I don't care if my old VOD has it. I don't care. There's a different timeline happening. I'm telling you. And what I'm doing is I'm remembering bits from the old timeline, bro. That's what's happening. There's got to be like snippets of the old timeline in my head, dude. And this is one of them. That sign was never, ever on Standoff. Ever. Look at 66% of chat agrees with me, bro. That's more than half. I'm glad you're with me, chat. I'm telling you, man. It was never there. I played hours and hours and hours on end. That sign was never there, bro. No way. More people think no than yes. Crazy. I can't believe it. Well, that's a new Mandela effect, huh? And it's in Call of Duty, apparently. The biggest thing, like I said, was the grenade spot. That was my biggest like memory, is like you could easily throw grenades from that side of the map to the other side. And if that sign was there, you can't do it. Trippy, man. Trippy stuff. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Tim and That Man 2, the Just Chatty podcast version of me. We got a banger and what a good love for you today. Sit for this one, Kevin. Kevin! These TikTok food reactions, y'all love them. You little fatties. I love them too. So we got another one for you. We're going to get right into it. And all I'm going to say, if you like these types of videos on this channel and this is something you really enjoy watching, like the video, share it with a friend, hit the sub button and ring the bell if you haven't already. All right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. I just want to say we are starting this with Hawaiian rolls. You know it's going to be a W.
Holes.
ham, cheddar cheese.
Okay.
Add garlic butter to the bread. Add mozzarella cheese.
That is so much butter, and I love it.
A little bit of Italian seasoning.
I love it.
Bake at 350 until the cheese is melted. Yeah.
I'm in. 100%. Are you going with a chicken tender egg breakfast sandwich? Oh, we're getting down, bro. Three tenders and egg and cheese? I'm in. I will devour that whole thing. I'm sorry, is that a hash brown bun? Oh my gosh, bro. Is that fried mac and cheese? Well, I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Was that fried mac and cheese? This is a cheeseburger in between a fried mac and cheese ball. I'll eat it. I don't care. I'll eat it. All right, now we got man with pot. Men with pot, sorry. This guy's stuff is awesome. Was that a cheese taco? That is a sharp knife. Holy shit. Man, this guy's knife works crazy. Full of chicken. Cheese, shells, chicken. Wow. Let's listen. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Omurice is one of my favorite dishes ever. Let me tell you why.
This, okay, I want to say something about this dish. I've seen this a couple times now. I cannot figure out if I would actually like this. I don't know. Here, look what it is.
Favorite dishes ever. Let me tell you why. So it all starts with a chicken fried rice, which is then topped by a super fluffy and really soft scrambled egg. On top of that is a demi-glace, which is a traditional French sauce that's been reduced down so much that it's just like an absolute punch of flavor. I mean, this type of food in Japan is known as yoshoku, which is the westernization of traditional Japanese dishes.
So, is something like that, I just have a question. Is something like that, is that like a dinner or is that a breakfast? It can be both. Listen, I love rice and I love eggs. So like, I do think I would actually like that, but it's definitely, there's something about the way that scrambled egg looks when it like cuts open that I just don't know. I don't know for sure if I would like it.
Omurice is one of my favorite dishes ever.
With that, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. We'll see.
Dishes.
I would try it. I would definitely try that dish. I'd give it a shot. Little nachos. Oh, we're starting with bacon. W. Cheese and jalapeno and cream cheese. I need nothing else. And it's a mix. I can eat that like a cereal, literally, right there. I can just eat that right there. What are you doing? Olive oil? Breadcrumbs? Is this like, it's smoked? Is this like a dip? Wow. It's like a smoked jalapeno bacon dip. I'm in. This looks like a breakfast crunch wrap. That is a lot of bacon grease. Dude, use the bacon grease for the potatoes. I'm in. That's how you know someone means business, man. When they cook something in the bacon grease, this dude made his own tostada. Oh, this is a W. 100% W, man. Cheese, potatoes, bacon, egg, tostada. Oh my gosh. And guac. Oh my gosh. I'm in. I'm locked That's awesome. That's just that right there. That's what dreams are made of, right there. It's like a what was that dog? What was that doggo?
Night, it's pizza night.
Let's go, Daryl.
Uni up. I'm still learning how to cook on this thing, so cut me some slack.
All right, Daryl.
Look at Cap.
White rice flour on the peel, so the dough doesn't stick. Made this dough yesterday. I'm going to show you how to do it in a video this week. The dough out with your fingers while turning it into a circle. Let gravity do its work. Turning it. Once you have it the size that you want, we're going to put it in the oven for 10 seconds just to firm up the dough. Grate up some mozzarella cheese. Also made the homemade sauce. I'll show you how to do it in a video this week. Add the cheese. Add your favorite toppings. I'm using pepperoni.
This looks pretty good, man. This little I've
Take
never
no longer than 90 seconds.
Is this okay? So this thing right here. Talk to me about this thing he's using. Is this supposed to be like a? Is it just supposed to mimic an oven, or is that like wood? What is that? Is it specifically for pizza? It's a pizza oven. Okay. So it's just basically the way it's shaped and all that is for pizza. Got it. All right.
I'm going to rotate this every 20 seconds.
It looks good.
What it should look like when it's done. I'm going to top it with some pepper. These are available on my website. Olive oil around the edges. And I'm going to put some fresh basil from my garden.
Oh, solid. Can't lie. I'd eat it.
Might be a fast learner.
I love pizza, bro. Man, W.
Hasselback potatoes, I think so. First, you're going to use some chopsticks, get a potato on there, and you're going to cut 1/4-inch thick slits all the way down to those chopsticks. Put in some water for about 3 to 4 hours. Butter and garlic and salt, toss them.
Wow.
Get them on the grill at 375.
I've never
Now we're
thought
gonna make
about
our cheese
grilling a
sauce,
potato.
which is a habanero beer cheese sauce.
What?
Top those taters with some chorizo. Pour
Oh,
that delicious
brother.
cheese sauce on top. And this is absolutely money.
100%. Crush it.
Let's make ramen snacks.
Okay.
I know this sounds crazy, but this is still one of my favorite snacks. Don't throw away the seasoning packet. We're going to need it. Tear off the corner, put a little bit on the edge of your ramen, and then we eat.
What?
And no, this is not a prank video or an ad. Literally just one of my favorite snacks. Let's try it with roast beef flavor.
Are you?
It's just so good.
Okay. Hold on a minute. All right, everyone, hold on a minute. Now, what?
Need it. Tear off the corner, put a little bit on the edge of your ramen, and then we eat.
Now, I'm going to be honest, okay? I have done this in college. But I didn't realize this was like a thing. Did you guys do this too? I did this in college. I did this in college because it was how, I just didn't have, I was on a tight budget and ramen was a cheap option. And I did do this in college because I would just eat and go kind of thing. But is this like a normal thing? I thought that it was kind of bizarre that I was doing it. Wow. Apparently I was onto something, man. Wow.
And no, this is not a prank video or an ad. Literally just one of my favorite snacks. Let's try it with roast beef flavoring. It's just so good.
Interesting. Oh, pizza? Excuse me? Oh, this is like a double. This is pepperoni. What's on the bottom half? Homie, is that pasta? You know, Chad, some of you might be like, this is too much. I would eat that. I would eat that. I would eat it. I can't lie to you. It's like a seedy pasta. Chicken, cream cheese, garlic, butter, of course. Olive Garden. Parmesan. Steak seasoning? Okay, there's enough seasoning in there. Okay, what are you creating here? I'm sorry, okay, pause. But what was this? There was no end result. What was that? She just put a bunch of is that supposed to be a dip? And why did this person smack the chicken on the start here? Watch. Look at this. Watch. Hey, Tokyo Ghoul shirt, let's go! What is this, like a little boat? That looks like a boat. That's chicken. Those are french fries. It's like a little boat for the chicken and french fries. That's fun. Oh, man. Hey, man. Making your own pasta is super time consuming, but if you've made it before, you know how much better homemade pasta is, man. I will say, what's the name of this dish with the I think those are mussels. What is the name of this? What's the name of this dish? Obviously it's Italian. It's like a, are those clams? I'll tell you, it's volone, people are saying, like a scampi. I'll tell you, I am not big on that kind of pasta. If those clams are out of there, I would eat that, but I don't like the clams in there, man. Doritos. Water. Excuse me? What are you doing? Did this guy just make a Dorito pasta, bro? Am I seeing this right? Hey, bro, that guy just made Dorito pasta. Wait, Mythical Kitchen. Hang on. Is that Good Mythical Morning? Is that those guys and girls? Oh, okay. Got it. All right. I love their stuff, man. They're great. Hey, man, I tell you what, buffalo chicken wing dip is one of the, I'm gonna pause and cut the music here. Buffalo chicken wing dip is, am I gonna say the best dip you can have at a party? I think I am. I think it is. Buffalo chicken wing dip is the best dip you can have at a party. S tier.
Breakfast, aka croque madame pull-apart bread. Cut wedges into a circular loaf, going from the center to the edge, making sure not to cut all the way through. Melt 2 tablespoons of butter and then add 2 tablespoons of flour. Slowly whisk in a cup of milk and then add a bay leaf and a teaspoon of nutmeg. Turn off the heat and whisk in a cup of grated Parmesan cheese. Add a slice of smoked ham to each cut wedge of the circular loaf. Stuff each wedge with a tablespoon of grated Gruyere cheese. Cover it in the sauce and bake at 425 for 12 to 15 minutes. Eat it as is for a croque monsieur or with a fried egg for a croque madame.
Croque madame is an unbelievable breakfast food if you've never had it.
Chorizo mac and cheese right.
Oh, dude,
Let's go. It's then plated in a cast iron, topped with some seasoned breadcrumbs, and finished off in the oven.
Look at that crispy layer on top. And a little sprinkle of scallions.
I have never had a chorizo mac and cheese, and it just dawned on me that I've never eaten that. But that would be delicious. I've done like bacon. You know, I've done like a bacon mac and cheese, lobster mac and cheese. I've never done a chorizo mac and cheese. That's got to be awesome.
And it's time to devour.
Have yourself one hell of a week.
Woo, if you like spicy food, this one's for you. This is Malcolm Reed's Spicy Cheesy Corn Dip. We have 3 cans corn drained, 1 can jalapenos, 1 can green chilies, seasoned with kosher salt, black pepper, onion, garlic powder. Mix all this up. We're transferring to a pan with a block of cream cheese and another layer of regular cheese, whatever you want. On my pit boss, 350 degrees for an hour. Mixing this halfway. This is unbelievably good.
That looks good to me, baby. I'm in. I would crush that. Just like a hash brown with little pizza rolls on it. That's a hash brown. That's bacon. No, that's ham. Wait, what just happened with the sandwich? I'm sorry. Is this? Okay, bun, hash brown, ham. What is this? Chicken? And then pizza rolls? Am I seeing this right? Like a chicken patty pizza roll? I mean, right? I'd eat it. Yes, and an egg? Oh, dude, hell yeah. Oh, that was a different sandwich. Oh, sorry. Onion. Gators fan. Little burger. Cheese. Egg, of course. That's like a hot pepper jelly right there with onions, bacon, and an egg. Wow. I just want to say, This right here, what you're staring at, is an elite version of the cheeseburger. I just want you to know that. If you've had cheeseburgers before, you've had, you probably had a barbecue chicken with like some onion rings. You've probably had like maybe some guac. You probably had pepper jack, a ton of varieties of bacon. Of burgers. If you have never had an egg on your cheeseburger, you have not had an elite version of a cheeseburger. Haven't done it. I'm just letting you know. There's something about everything all being together with the bacon and the cheese and the burger, obviously, and other stuff you have on there. And when you put an egg on top of that, it brings everything together. It makes it so good. One burger in particular that I'm just going to name by name, the Royal Red Robin. Unbelievable. Every time, I haven't been to Red Robin in a very long time, I'll be honest with you. I used to go a lot back in New York. I would always get the Royal Red Robin every single time that I went into that restaurant. Every single time. Unbelievable. This is the S-tier version of a cheeseburger, bro. Bacon bomb sauce, too. Nice. Oh, this one's like a candy. I'm actually not huge on candy, but that was like Reese's peanut butter with chocolate and Reese's, and that's whipped cream. I'm sorry. Did you make a big version? Was that a big Reese's cup? Did I just see it? Did I just see that right? Was that a big Reese's cup at the end there? Hey, listen, I'm not a big sweet guy. I've always said I'm a savory fat. I'm a savory fat guy. I love Reese's cups, though. They're awesome. And Sour Patch Kids. Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tab Man 2, just had a podcast version of me. We got a bagger for you today, baby. Chipotle sent me a care package. This was a really, really cool thing they put together for me, and I was very, very honored to receive it. I'm not going to spoil what everything was, but all I'll tell you is this was an awesome care package from Chipotle, and I very much appreciate it. And if you enjoy this kind of content on this channel, drop a like on the video, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tab Man 2, hit the sub button, ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. Dude, do I post this right now? When I went offline, like when my internet crashed, I got a care package from Chipotle, and guess what I got? Pause too. This was really cool. So I got a care package from Chipotle, and it was really cool the way they did it. There was like a parachute, and it was kind of like a care package, you know what I mean, like in a BR. And it was there was like a camouflage parachute. There was this big bag. Should I show you guys? I want to show you guys. So Chipotle sent me this care package. I don't have the parachute anymore, to be honest, but it was in this was literally when I was offline. Look at this bag. So everything was in this, excuse me, Kevin, was in this huge duffel bag from Chipotle. All right. Yeah, I'm muted. Yeah, good one. Hey, guys, type forehead if you're ready for a Lamborghini giveaway. So it was in this huge bag, right? So this had a bunch of stuff in it. Look at this. Ready? What I'm about to show you is really cool, bro. All right. It is a Tim the Tap Man's Chipotle supply box. Ready? Look at this. Chipotle supply box. Really dope. Both sides have the little thing, right? It actually opens. And there is a Tim the Tap Man Chipotle flask, right? Which I thought was cool. There was... Okay, I'm going to keep it a stack. I don't fully know what this thing is, bro. Anyone know what this is? It says Porter. It's a dildo. Oh. I actually have no idea what it is. I think it's meant to hold utensils, if I had to guess. That's a shot in the dark for me. But they have one of those in there. And then there's this little thing where it's like a little compass. It's like a real compass, which, full disclosure, I don't know how to work. Wait. How do you make it go north? Is the arrow supposed to be in the center? Tim, open it. This opens? That's cool. What's this thing for in the corner? It's like a little. There's like a little water ball in it. What's that for? It's a level. So there's a compass in there. I thought that was pretty cool. I would have been a very, very bad captain if I was a pirate. All right, so they sent me the bag. They sent me all this stuff in it, right? Get ready for this. I'm not done. Watch, ready? This thing's like heavy duty, bro. Like, listen to this thing close. Ready? Watch, little ASMR. All right, Zip and Tab in supply box. Watch this. Watch this. So the final thing that Chipotle sent me, bro, look at this. Watch, ready? The name is Timmy Tenders. Okay, just to be clear, these are my Oakleys. I thought it'd be funny because it's like Doc. These are my Oakleys, just for the record. So, but they sent me this vest, and look. The vest. Look, I'm not keeping the glasses on. Shut up, okay? But the vest is actually dope. It has like a little Chipotle embroidered thing, right? There is forks. I don't know if you can see this. It says forks, hot sauce, napkins, right? Ready for dinner, baby. Ready. Oh, I turned it down. Wait. I just got quiet and I couldn't figure it out. It's the headset. You can like inadvertently turn it down. Ready for dinner. Right? And then side pockets, right? Burritos. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? I thought this was dope. So they sent this whole thing, and I was like, it's like legit. Like it's like a tack, it's not as heavy as a tack vest, obviously, but it's like a food tack vest, right? The name is Timmy Tenders. Dr. Food Respect. Okay, guys. I mean, that's a little, right? Side note, by the way, I love these Oakleys. Random. I just want to say. Look at this muscle, bro. Right? All right. Let me take this off. It is a little tight. I'm still fairly large, so hang on. There's one more thing they sent me. This was probably, I thought this was awesome, but this was like the big thing they sent me, Chipotle did, and there was one more thing. Hang on. Stream with it? Guys, this is very uncomfortable. Guys, it's like I'm wearing a girdle, I think. Isn't that what that women used to wear back in like the Civil War? Okay, this is actually very manageable. Like that. I'm not streaming in this. So, just to be clear. All right, hang on. I have one more thing they gave me. I want to show you guys this. They sent me the Chipotle supply box, the huge Chipotle like bag, this tactical food vest, right? And then this is something that I'm very humbled to have. My very own Tim the Tap Man burrito card. This is the Chipotle celebrity card that they hand out to certain people, and I am very honored to be one of those people. I never thought that this would be like in my hands, but I'm very, very grateful for that. So there was it was a really cool care package, man. I was very grateful for it, but this whole thing was really funny, and I wanted to show you all it. So, wait, Tim, what's Chipotle? Chipotle is the best restaurant in the world. and you can't change my mind. And if you disagree, then you can talk to Dr. Food Respect, guys. Hang on, I'm gonna really push my biceps out for this photo, just so you guys can get it ready. I'm gonna really push it, all right? I'm not flexing yet, I'm really pushing. All right, ready? That's right, baby. Warzone operator. Okay, I'm sweating. I am sweating. So, I don't know about streaming in this. I'm literally drinking Starbucks while wearing a Chipotle food vest. Shows where, you know, my interests are. Hashtag blessed, guys. Okay, so someone in my chat just said meal team 6. Okay, guys, stop. I'm serious. That one hurt my feelings. All right, stop it. Alexis just texted me and said gravy seals. Okay. Good one, honey. Are you guys done? Chat, I'm going to take this off if you keep making fun of me, bro. I'm serious. This dude Liam tweeted Dr. Debt Respect. And then look at the photo he tweeted. Meal team 6 checking in, bro. Oh, I hate you all, dude. I really do. God. Moving on. I thought that was a really cool care package. So thank you again for that, Chipotle. Morning, even afternoon. Tim and Tatman 2, just a podcast version of me. We got a banger for you today, baby. A lot of you know T-Pain. I'm assuming quite literally everyone here knows T-Pain. If you don't, go Google him. I'll wait. Okay, now you probably looked up who T-Pain was. T-Pain's a legend, obviously, an incredible musical artist, and on top of that, he's been streaming on Twitch. What we got for you here is me reacting to T-Pain's intro. And when I say this made me realize I have no talent, this made me realize I have no talent. With the exception of stand-up comedy. If you enjoyed this, be sure to drop a like on it, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tatman 2, hit the sub button, ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. Morning. Evening. Good afternoon, friends. I have some alarming news. This morning, I was recording an intro for YouTube, and I got very passionate, and I smacked Kevin into the desk, and I broke his eyeball. He looks like he's tweaking out. It's like he's tweaking out, man. Guys, I didn't mean to hit his eye out, obviously, okay? It didn't mean to happen that way. I think he looks normal. He actually looks terrifying now. Like, Kevin looks like he's... Look at him, bro. He's like side-eyeing you. Guys, I didn't mean it. I don't know how that even happened. Yo, low-key, he looks like he's like on something, doesn't he? Like, compared to his other eye now. Like, normal, like, hey, I'm Kevin, and now he's like, fuck you say to me? You gotta fix him? Dude, he's like Two-Face now. You're right. He's like Two-Face. I mean, I could try it. I was gonna fix him later. I found his eye. I did, and that was like my biggest thing. I was like, dude, if I can find his eye, I can save him. So, do you guys think we should leave him like tweaking for a little while, or should I try and save him? Get him an eye patch, bro. Eye surgery. This low key is like everyone. This is like it's all like because it looks like a pupil now. It's weird how he is. Guys, I don't have an eye patch, okay? You chat, you're saying eye patch, like I just happen to have like an entire pirate costume in my closet. I don't have an eye patch, guys. Go buy one. Okay, we're not doing all this right now. He's gonna sit right there and just stare at, oh. There. Now he looks normal. I just have to make sure I don't lose his eye. It's over there. Everyone remember that. I put it over there. I'm reading donos. I'm going to try and catch up. 25 from Bullet. Morning Whips, Kevin, and Tim. Welcome back. Let's get this day started off right. This video is T-Pain is stream safe, and another main streamer played it as well. Hey, Bullet, do you know that it doesn't matter if other people also play it if Whips doesn't approve it? Do you know that? That's like saying, like, oh, well, another streamer, you know, did heroin, so you can too, Tim. Just for the record, I would never, but... Whips. T-Pain made the intro. It's his intro. You can watch it. It's a 1 and 40-second intro. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the stage. Oh, yeah. Look, we about to get it racking in this bitch. You just tuned into the latest channel on Twitch. And I am T-Pain, you know the OG. So when you think of legends, I am one of those kings. Oh, please, get on both knees. I'm your host tonight, but feel free to host me. I'm a big brainer, pro gamer. Other channels, lame-os, they no namers. 5 subs, 20 subs, 50. Yeah, I can't put money in the bank cause it won't fit in. I stay loyal to my royals and you know I can't switch. Take the trash outside. Better get out my face, bitch. That's what's up.
Wow.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey, that's what's up.
That was actually really good.
Hey, that's what. Let's go, check.
That's like... I'm going to be honest, man. Chat, what you're actually looking at is real talent on Twitch. I know it's pretty few and far between, like, as far as, like, you know, but that's actually, like, what you're looking at there is actually talent, just so you guys know. You guys just sit here and you watch me and, you know, like, there's no talent here at all. I have no talent. I'm just happy to be here. You know what I mean? That's actual talent. That's what talent looks like. So, I'm a sit-down comedian. Yep. That was really good, man. I mean, I don't know what I expected, but that was really impressive. I mean, T-Pain, obviously, so chat, I'm sure a lot of you know this, but just in case you don't, let me explain something, all right? T-Pain is not just someone who streams on Twitch, right? T-Pain is a very talented musician that has been making music for a very, very long time. I grew up listening to T-Pain, and the funny part is, bro, you know, some of you are like, obviously, Tim, right? But the crazy part is some Zoomers here might have no idea. Literally. So there's probably some kids here like, wow, that guy's a great Twitch streamer. Like T-Pain is a legend, bro, and he also now streams, right? He streams now, but he it's not just that, right? He's a very, very talented individual. What a legend, bro. That was really good. I kind of want to listen again. I think I'm going to. I just want to hear it one more time.
Oh, yeah.
Also, side note, this little, like, car sequence was really cool, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Boom, boom. Huh. Huh. Boom, boom. Woo! Let go, let go. Look, we about to get it racking in this bitch. You just tuned into the latest channel on Twitch. And I am T-Pain, you know the OG. So when you think of legends, I am one of those kings. Oh, please, get on both knees. I'm your host tonight, but feel free to host me. I'm a big brainer, pro gamer. Other channels, lame-os, they no namers. 5 subs, 20 subs, 50. Yeah, I can't put money in the bank cause it won't fit in. Yeah, I stay loyal to my royals and you know I can't switch. Take the trash outside, better get out my face, bitch. That's what's up. Hey, that's what's up. Hey, that's what's up.
Let's go, check. Yeah, that's actual talent on this platform. That's what that looks like. So, really enjoy that. It's going to be few and far between, probably. So, Tim, you're the most talented spectator. Okay, guys, that's a little rude. All right. Tim, step up your game. Dude, no. Guys, I made a song. 80, 20, 30, 16. I made that. Yeah. I am talented, bro. I can eat very quickly. What else can I do? Well, the craziest part about streaming, honestly, is a lot of you think I'm not talented, but I'm actually very talented. My whole life, actually, people always told me, Tim, you're so funny. Have you ever considered stand-up comedy? And it's humbling to hear something like that, because it's not everyone that can do, not everybody can do stand-up comedy. But the reality is that instead of being a stand-up comedian, I would tell them, I would, but I prefer sitting. Seth Grubbs, thanks for the 5 gifted. That was for the joke, right? Thanks, man. Thank you. Wait, what do you mean L? Dude, I'm literally funnier than you. Yeah, I am funnier than you, chat. Tough pill to swallow. I'm funnier. I am. And you're right, I might not be very talented, all right? So thank you for watching. I'm good at spectating, and I'm good at eating. Morning, even after.
Okay, so a lot of y'all watching on YouTube might think that I'm actually capping when I say this. But believe it or not, one of my favorite things in all of Genshin Impact is actually the lore of Genshin Impact. Now, there is one big issue with how much I like Genshin Impact lore, and that's that I'm really dumb. So often, I'll sit here and I'll read the lore, I'll read the text, and I'll be like, oh, okay, so Zhongli's like a dog, and Tartaglia is like a ginger mafia guy, and Toma is actually the dog inside of the bar. And then my chat will spam Keck W, rip Twitch chat. They're actually not here with me today, and that breaks my heart. But one of my favorite things is actually watching Tevat Historia and Ashi Kai on YouTube break down the lore and their theories of what everything means. Now me, I'm a big fantasy booker, okay? My mind goes a million miles a minute thinking of all the possibilities of the things that can and could happen in Genshin Impact's future. Now, I am going to talk about the one thing, the one question that needs to be asked to everybody watching this right now. As you know, Ball will be pretty much, no, for sure, the next banner with Kujo Sara. I want to ask you a question. How in the fuck are they going to make Ball a redeemable character to where we as the players will be like, you know what, when you killed Kazuha's friend, you know what, let's just forget about it. Let's just slap you on the same team and do an electro infusion on Kazuha's fucking Swallow. Like, I don't know for sure how they're going to make Ball redeemable. Because in case you haven't noticed, in Genshin Impact, there's a lot of characters that are pretty fucked up, but they all have a way to be redeemed, okay? Let's say Yoimiya, okay? She sells bombs and guns to little kids. But it's okay because she does it out of good fun and good nature. Oh yeah, Tartaglia, he works for the Mafia and he kills people for money, but Tusser needs money, dude, so he's doing it for his family, it's fine. Senora, she's killed a bunch of people, frozen off people's cock and balls, and beat the shit out of Venti, but once again, yeah, it's fine because she's hot. And I guess we could just say, well, Ball's hot too, so I guess she might as well be redeemable. But me personally, the person who's trying to live in reality is trying to figure out an actual way for Ball to become redeemable. Okay? Like a real, genuine way. And the way that we need to make ball redeemable, and the big issue with Genshin Impact as a whole, is another question I need to ask you, and that is, who is the actual villain of Genshin Impact? Who is the person we are trying to actually beat? Is it just vague terms like the Fatsui and the Spiral Abyss Mages? Like, I want a figurehead of someone who we abso-fucking-lutely hate. He will never be redeemed. He will always be evil. And once we take him out, our journey through Teyvat will be better. The sky, the clouds in the sky will part, the sun will shine, and order will be restored. Now, I don't know. Maybe we're doing a slow build towards Dainsleif, eventually being like, ha, get fucked, idiot. But in my opinion, I feel like Dainsleif is the true guy, and I feel like there's even a chance that we, as the main character, are dumb, like are actually dumb, and we're fighting on the wrong side. Maybe it's even that god, what, Celestia? The person Celestia? The god who sent us to, like, Minecraft and Roblox when she squared up our arms. But to be honest, when was the last time we ever saw her? When was the...
So that was the challenge. Like, Grace, just do a little due diligence. And if you want to prove that I'm a liar about Bill being a scumbag and being a leader of a false gospel, then all you have to do is ask him to denounce God.
Whenever I see TikTok's t-shirt, I think of this song.
last time we've ever heard of her? Are we ever going to fight her, or is that just God? Right? Is that a Honkai Impact character that MiHoYo no longer has licensing to because they want to keep their two brands apart? Who the hell knows? I would like to say this one more time. I'm really dumb when it comes to lore, so I might be saying a bunch of things that are wrong. And you know what? I'm okay with that, because at the end of the day, this video is a peek inside my brain for how I think that the Genshin Impact lore actually is. And I'm already looking forward to reading the comments on people being like, actually, Tectone? I'm just waiting for how many corrections are going to be in this video. And to be honest, I welcome them. If there's any type of corrections you can do to get me a better understanding of the lore, or if there's anything I'm not understanding quite correctly, I would love to hear it, because to be honest, I just play this game for the story. I play this game for the characters. I play this game for the combat. That's it, right? I don't play this game for numbers. I do it for the gameplay, which is just for fun. I play the game for fun. And even if I do misunderstand the way things work, just know that this is all coming from a place of fun, not facts or try-hard nerds lore, okay? So Ball. Ball, to my understanding, has pretty much enslaved all of Inazuma, which, by the way, isn't really that cash money to do, okay? She has her own fortress that we're not allowed in. She tried to kill Toma and rip
He
off
said
his
cash
cock
money.
and
Oh my
balls
god.
and steal his vision. She made this fucking statue with other people's visions and slapped it into this whole behemoth of a rock formation and said, yo, bro, this is pretty much the equivalent in my mind of ripping off somebody's head and putting it on a fucking pike, but I could be totally misunderstanding, because this to me is fucked up, but who knows? So, these are the certain theories that I think that Genshin and MiHoYo could take as a way for us to actually believe that Ball is redeemable. Number one, a lot of people are starting to think, ever since the release of the version 2.1, that this whole story is just going to be that Senora was manipulating Ball and Senora is behind the entire damn thing, okay? Let me tell you why I have a big issue with that. Senora has big-ass boobies and a fat dumpy, okay? And I want her on my team to climb mountains so I can hear her moan, okay? And I don't want to keep on having to do this thing where we pass the buck, not the dump truck, to another hot, sexy anime waifu that I eventually will not get to play one. I need Senora in my life, okay? I don't want Senora to be like the Grand Master. She's behind all this. She's manipulating Ball, because that also paints the picture that Ball is stupid and easily manipulated, and I don't get that vibe from her at all, okay? The other thing that I've heard, I believe this is Ashikai might have slightly theorized about this. I don't want to direct quote this because, once again, I just watched this video while I was eating my pasta and I might have missed a couple things. But I believe that her and maybe some other people, please correct me if I'm wrong, think that Scaramouche and Ball are related. And that Scaramouche is a failed vessel of the Raiden Shogun because they have like the same eyes and the same hair pattern on the back of their head, and the only other characters who have the same eyes and the same hair color are Barbara and Jean, and they're fucking related, okay? Now, Scaramouche being like some freak amalgamation fake experiment would be great, and here's why, okay? I would love for Scaramouche to be completely unredeemable. Number one, because everybody likes him besides me. I fucking hate the guy. Number two, if MiHoYo as a company actually had to nerf Rosaria's big fat mommy milkers because they didn't have an idea in their head on how to not make it clip during combat, let me ask you a fucking question. How in the fuck is MiHoYo gonna prevent Scaramouche's big ass hat from clipping into the mountains each time he climbs up the surface? Let me tell you, if they can't figure out boobies, which, by the way, are the number one most important thing to me in life, how the fuck are they going to figure out a goddamn stupid big-ass spaghetti plate of a hat? I highly doubt it. Number three. This, in my opinion, is the most plausible thing that I think they could do that I think a lot of people would like. Once again, this might be a stereotypical anime trope, and this is going to be a big throwback to the water temple of The Legend of Zelda. But the way that I view Ball is like very bipolar, like split personality-esque. Because when we've talked to Yai Miko, she always said, I believe, that Ball used to be like a very kind, understanding person, or at least not completely batshit fucking crazy, enslave all of Inazuma and slap Toma's nuts off his fucking scrotum, right? So I feel at a point that somehow Ball has two visions, but I think it would be cool if one of the visions was corrupted and it came into play, and I feel like that'd be a very, very, very cool aspect, would be to bring in corrupted visions, and that's why she's gathering all the other non-tainted visions and putting them into a statue, as we can see up there, in hopes that the corrupted vision will be attracted to another vision and leave her body and kind of be cleansed by the statue. Once again, I would like to preface this by, I'm a complete idiot. If I'm fucking this up, that's okay, but this is just where I'm going with this, okay? So I think it would be cool if Ball had two visions, a lightning visions, of course, and also a corrupted vision, okay? And the reason why I like the corrupted vision is we can start bringing the corrupted vision in play to pre-existing characters and watching their story as they be corrupted, and we have to overcome it, okay? I want to almost pull the negative evil Ball out of Ball, the split personality. She's not split personality because she has a mental disorder, but she actually has a evil version of herself inside the same body, and we extract it with that golden light that we saw in the version 2.1 trailer, because we as the MC for some reason have the power of bullshit MC protagonists, and we just split Ball in half and we kill the evil Ball, and then we're left with the good girl with big titties and
it doesn't help when he like tries to
Galaxy Booba, and that's how we get her redeemed. Kazuha will be understanding because it wasn't really Ball who did those actions. It was just the evil Ball. But the other thing that really I want to address before this video ends, because I don't know which route they're going to take for redeeming Ball, or even if they're going to bother, but some people like to think that, oh, well, Ball dueled Kazuha, so it's like fine. They both knew what they were signing up for, so is it really that evil? In my opinion, yeah, why the fuck you had to kill him? You couldn't have just got him weak and then said, impure fool, you're beneath me, and let him go, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why they would have to have had a fight to the death regardless, unless there was some evil intent and actions taken beforehand regardless. Like, why was there a need for a fight to the death? And if she did just kill him because it's a duel, well then why the fuck did he feel the need to do that in the first place? Obviously she was evil as fuck, so how do we redeem those fucking actions? Once again, this is all speculation. This is all lore that might be fucked up, but I just want to know what you guys think. Oh, also, hi Twitch chat, hi Sphinx Fan, you don't want to be here. I'm just really excited about version 2.1. To be honest, I get more excited about the character story and the new lore and the Archon quest coming out and me somehow jumbling it in my own brain and vomiting it out in front of me than I do to actually do new events. I mean, whenever the new story quest and lore is out, it's just good. It doesn't feel like I'm playing a game anymore. It just feels like I'm just watching a movie and I'm having fun, and I don't even feel like I'm making content. Yeah. I'm just excited. Let me know what y'all think. Is Ball redeemable? Is there hope for Ball? Or is it just going to be some bullshit? We're like, well, she's cute, so just forgive her, okay? Just forgive her. I don't want to have to just forgive her. I want there to be an explanation for why she did what she did and how it's not really her fault. Anyway, I just want to know what y'all think. Thanks for watching. Peace. What even hit me? Oh! That's new. That's a new mechanic they just added. I haven't seen that one before. I haven't seen that one before. That's new. Trust me, it's new. It's new. Take my word for it, okay? Trust. It's new. All right, here we go. Yo, Zhongli, bro, I can't play this game without my shield, bro. All right. Ready for it. Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. No. Let me be lazy, dude. Yo, let me be lazy. Yo, let me be lazy. Okay. Oh, okay, hold up. A little bit rusty. Hold up, a little bit.
He can't do it without a shield. That's fine.
Hey guys, in this video we're going to talk about and discuss multiple and different ways that you guys can start prepping for 2.1 and my very own ways that I will be prepping for 2.1. So if you find anything in this video helpful or informative, please do give it a thumbs up. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. Be sure to use the timestamps down below. Navigate throughout the video in case there are some things that you don't really need to worry about and some other things that you do want to worry about instead. And consider subscribing as well if you want to catch more uploads like these in the future. With that being said, let's hop right in. Okay, so number one is going to be the teapot tubby. Right here I have a little bit of companionship XP, and if I claim it, you can see that I need friendship on all of these characters. I have 2 free slots still available, for example, hypothetically speaking, Bal and Sara. What you could do is save your companionship XP that you're getting right here and not claim that. Still claim your realm currency, but you could wait on your realm, your friendship until you get the newer characters if you know you're going to be rolling for Bal, Kujo, Sara, or even getting the free 5-star bow character Aloy in 2.1. So if you guys are a friendship farmer like me, and you're still looking to try and get friendship 10 on multiple characters, then that would be a nice little bump and boost at the very beginning of 2.1. I believe also you can wait like 4 days or something, like 96 hours until this is completely full. So try and do the math and make adjustments as necessary to when you should start stocking up on that and when you shouldn't claim it until 2.1 begins. Okay, so talking about some of the new characters that are going to be coming out, Bal, Kujo, Sara, and Aloy, we did see that they are going to be giving us a free spear, a 4-star spear that seems like it's going to be Bal's best in slot for free-to-play weapons. But what about Kujo, Sara, and Aloy, right? If you're not playing on PlayStation and you're not able to get her signature Predator bow, you can always try and find a replacement. For me, out of the current weapons that I have, I'd probably run Prototype Crescent on her for charge attacks, but I think Rust might be a good substitute for Aloy, considering it's the same attack percent as Predator, and it increases our normal attack damage by 40% as well, which seems like that's going to be the go-to for her, because I think her abilities are you use her E or her ultimate, and it congeals or turns her normal attack shots into cryo attacks, so kind of something like Yoimiya, you know? So I'd probably run Rust on Aloy if that was my only option here. So you can start farming materials for Rust ahead of time. Right now, my Rust is at level 1, and I need Luminous Sands from Guyon, which I can farm on Thursday, which is tomorrow from the day that I'm recording this, and Sunday. So I can go ahead and pre-farm and prep that and get that leveled up to level 90 before Aloy ends up dropping, or you can try and find out whatever bow you want to do ahead of time based off of the abilities that they talked about during the live stream. Same goes for Kujo, Sara as well. And now, of course, you're going to need to be able to level these weapons up with the new weapons that you're going to be prepping for, whether you're going to be leveling up current bows that you want to use. I would recommend farming some Mystic Enhancement Ores and prepping that for 2.1, because they will be giving us a free 4-star polearm that you're going to want to level up, and a free 4-star Claymore, the fish or the tuna weapon or whatever it is. So if you guys do want to start stocking up on the Mystic Enhancement Ores, I would recommend going to the blacksmith in any region. Right now we're in Inazuma, and crafting 30 a day. So if you're wondering how I have so many Mystic Enhancement Ores, it's because for the past 330 days, I've been crafting these Mystic Enhancement Ores at least 30 a day. That's the max you can possibly do. And I've been switching it off between crystal chunks and amethyst lumps. As long as you go around into your own world and hit up those daily ore respawn locations, you should be able to stay afloat and craft like I do 3 times for crystal chunks and 3 times for amethyst lumps, and I still end up staying afloat, and I'm able to get those 30 Mystic Enhancement Ores ahead of time. It's a lot better to start sooner than later. And just to put into perspective on how many Mystic Enhancement Ores you're going to need to level up those 4-star weapons, whether you're going to be trying to pre-farm a new weapon for Aloy or leveling up her current weapon and stuff like that. We are currently using the Rust as our weapon of choice here, level 1, and we want to get it to level 90. I need 604 Mystic Enhancement Ores to get that to 90 with 754,000 Mora. So depending on how many 4-star weapons you're going to be using or leveling up coming 2.1, there's going to be 3 new weapons. The bow, which is kind of exclusive for PlayStation 4, only for the attribute. You can still level it up if you want to do the secondary stat. But the new spear, the catch, and the new claymore, the fish, those 2 4-stars, most likely a lot of people are going to be leveling up. So you're going to want to try and double up on these Mystic Enhancement Ores. Craft them sooner than later so you guys don't regret it, because it does take some time. I think it takes like 21 days if you want to try and level up a brand new Rust or a 4-star weapon all the way up to level 90 if you wanted to try and start crafting 30 a day as you got the weapon. So try and pre-farm these Mystic Enhancement Ores. You will not regret it. I believe this next one will be a no-brainer. There's the Leyline Overflow currently going on. 4 days and 11 hours left. Make sure you guys do it 3 times a day. It doesn't matter if you're a free-to-play. It doesn't matter if you're a whale. Everyone benefits from it. You get double drops for doing your leyline up to 3 times. So XP, Mora, you decide on what you need at that moment. I realized I'm going to need a lot of Mora because I need to level up like 3 new characters and like 3 new weapons. So I'm running Mora ley lines, but I'm also low on XP, so I'm trying to do a little bit of both. Definitely stock up on your XP and Mora. You're always going to need it in Genshin Impact. Next, I would say regional specialties. So currently, Sayu came out and I needed to have Crystal Marrow to level her up. Ayaka needed Sakura Blooms, I believe, and Yoimiya needed Naku Weeds. There are still some other regional specialties right here, local specialties. There is Sea Ganoderma. That could be used maybe for Kokomi.
I think the beetles are going to be for ball, but...
Still Dendrobiums that we haven't used yet. Local specialty. And Oni Kabutos. I would definitely recommend stocking up on some of these local specialties because you never know which character will end up needing it. Now, unfortunately, I can't talk about leaks. It is against my policy, so I can't actually tell you confirmed this is what Bao needs, this is what Kokomi needs, this is what Aloy needs or anything like that. All I can say at the end of the day is play it safe. What I do is I just try and stock up, go around my world, and make sure I have enough to level up the characters. I think you need at least 168 of a regional specialty to level them up. So I have more than enough. See Ganoderma, Oni Kabuto, for whoever character or whichever character needs it in the future. And on top of that, I also can't tell you which talent book you need for characters, but what I can tell you is that there's only 3 talent book domains in Inazuma. That's how it's been since Mondstadt and Liyue. So if you really want, you could farm up on talent books and just get all the talent books for Transience, Elegance, Light, and then just play it safe. You need like 38 gold talent books, I think 20 blue ones, and 3 greens. Because at the end of the day, every single new Inazuma character that comes out, like Scaramouche, for example, Toma, Yaemiko, all those characters are going to use one of the 3 Inazuma books regardless. So don't think that you're like wasting resin by trying to like stock up on these. I would advise just doing what you need, your own means, to try and check exactly what talent book it is if you're worried about that. For me, I'm not too worried about that. I normally just stock up on everything because I will eventually put it to use for some Inazuma characters, right? Ayato that comes out, anyone. I will be using it eventually is how I look at it. Okay, and now these last ones here, bear with me, are all going to be revolved around resin. So right now I have 5 condensed resin, the max that you can possibly have. With 2.1 coming out, you're going to want to try and have some condensed resin on hand in case you wanted to farm the new artifact dungeon. Not the new one that's coming out in 2.1, but the one with the emblem set is what I'm talking about. This one. So if you want to farm for the new emblem set for Bao, if you don't currently have something that's great, or you need more XP on the fly, definitely try and just stock up on some condensed resin. If you're like, this is like a shout out to all the free-to-play players out there and not the whales who are constantly refreshing, because this is probably a non-issue for you. Resin is probably not a problem for you, but for the free-to-play players out there who need the resin, there will be 2 new bosses dropping, along with a new weekly boss, Senora. We have the Electro Manifestation, I think, and then a Hydro Hypostasis. So what I have right here is Transient Resin. I have 2 of them. You are able to hold 2 at one time. Now, one of them is going to expire in 4 days, but the update isn't dropping until like another 6 days, I believe, right? So what I'm going to be doing is using one of my Transient Resins this week, and then going and purchasing another one on Monday from Tubby, so I can have 2 before the update drops. So I would advise trying to stock up on at least 2 of these Transient Resins, so when the new update comes out, if you're rolling for Bal or Kujo Sara, odds are they're going to be using this new boss material, the new Electro Hypostasis. It's been, I don't know for certain, but I can say that it's probably guaranteed that it's going to be doing it, considering that Yoimiya is using the Smoldering Pearl, the new Pyro Hypostasis boss. It seems kind of self-explanatory, right? A new boss comes out, new characters are coming out, Electro boss. The odds are they're going to be using the new Electro ability, okay? So I would advise definitely stocking up on some Transient Resin. It's 120 resin that you can use, at least 3 runs for that boss. And then, yeah, you have some more resin to work with, right? On top of that, I would recommend saving your fragile resin wherever you're getting it from, whether it's your birthday and you got it from your birthday cake, whether you're getting it from the battle pass, you're doing a few more quests and you're being rewarded with fragile resin. Try and stock up on those as well if you want to try and pre-farm, or not pre-farm, but farm on day 1 of 2.1 if you want to try and get Val leveled up as high as you possibly can, or farm for weapon ascension materials or anything like that for the new weapons that come out and all that good stuff. No rush for anything in 2.0 when 2.1 is right around the corner, you know what I mean? And last but not least, for anyone that doesn't know about this, on the YouTube side of things, if you do have an Amazon Prime account, you can link that to your Twitch account on twitch.tv, and you will have access to Prime Gaming. What Prime Gaming is, you have a bunch of free loot. Right now I'm on the Genshin Impact page. There are 8 drops that'll be dropping for PC, PS4, PS5, and Android, so mobile devices. They've already done 1, which was handing out 60 Primo Gems, 8 Heroes Wit, and 5 Mushroom Pizzas. That's already ended. You can't claim that anymore. That was Prime Bundle number 1. However, if we take a look over here, currently going on for August, and there's only a few days left, you can claim it right here. I can do that, and I can get 1 Fragile Resin, 8 Mystic Enhancement Ores, and 28,000 more. So this is some extra goodies for those of you who have a Twitch Prime account, which you can get a Twitch Prime account by having an Amazon Prime account and just linking that to your Twitch account over on twitch.tv. And if you guys do want to know anything more about Twitch rewards, you can feel free to drop by my own Twitch channel, twitch.tv/enviosity. Drop a follow. We run giveaways from here to there. But you might also have a free Twitch Prime subscription. And what that is a free subscription to any broadcaster on Twitch. All you have to do is click on the sub button on my channel. It should be down at the bottom. And it says free sub. That means you have a free subscription that you can use. You don't have to do it. Just thought I'd let you know. And you can do that for any broadcaster only once every 30 days. So just keep that in mind. And if you guys do end up using it on my channel, you're fucking awesome. But with that being said, I believe that wraps up the my to-do list, I guess, my prep for 2.1. Let me know if you guys found anything useful or informative here. If you did, please do give it a thumbs up. It does help with the YouTube algorithm in terms of showing this video to other people, helping the channel grow, all that good stuff. Consider subscribing as well if you want to catch more uploads like these in the future. I'm very excited for 2.1. It's going to be great. I believe we have a Bao trailer coming soon, teaser, so I'll be doing my little reaction to that as well, and then probably talking more details on a giveaway in that upcoming video, so look forward to that. But I thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one.
She legit summons a galaxy between her tits. Oh my god. I guess the domain isn't the only thing that's expanding.
Alright, so as you can see on my account, I have no crowns. I have 0 crowns. Most of my book types are, well, they're pretty low because crowning a character is very expensive. right? If you want to crown a character, for example, if I was going to take this bad boy up to 10, we're looking at 700,000 mora. We're looking at like a day's worth of resin or more, boss materials. It is very expensive, and you know, you might look at it and be like, well, is that worth it? Is that worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. It's very worth it. And I'm going to tell you why, okay? These little percentages, it might only be 10%, right? You have to remember that these are damage multipliers. So it's taking in your geo damage, it's taking in your crit chance and your crit damage, and these little percentages, they add up to a lot more than you might think. But on top of that, this is a guaranteed reward. And today I want to show you all the characters that I have personally crowned and why I did it, and maybe it will give you some hype for crowning your own. Now, some characters are going to get more value than others. One of the reasons why I crowned Zhongli here is because it actually extends the petrification duration on this ability. Is that amazing? I mean, it's only 0.1 second, but it's 0.1 second that they're stuck in time, not attacking me, and the bonus damage is great. I think it was like 830 maybe before? I can't remember. It was quite a bit of damage, all right? So I'm going to go through all 10 crowns that I have used on my account. But, really quickly, if you're interested in getting yourself an amazing headset, check the Astro link down below. And if you want an amazing little energy drink like the MTash Mango Splash, go to the link down below for advanced.gg, use code MTASHED for 10% off at checkout. So Zhongli, crowned for the extra duration and the extra damage. I use him for pretty much everything. He's a god tier character. Why not? But some of these other characters that I've crowned, you might be a little bit surprised with. One of the other ones is Venti. What? Venti? Why? Why Venti? Now, one day I actually will crown Skyward Sonnet, just to get more damage, just because I feel like it. But I'm probably going to start hoarding my crowns a little bit longer in case a cool new DPS character comes out. Also, look at this, cool shirt. Wow. But I did the ultimate because you get additional damage over time. It's hitting multiple times on multiple enemies. I just wanted to min-max this bad boy so I could burst down as many as I could in the Spiral Abyss as possible. It doesn't change the duration or the cooldown or anything like that. It was just more damage, and I wanted it. Now, Ganyu is another one, and I've had her charge shot forever. Because the scaling on her charge shot is like an ultimate ability of some characters. Like, it is insanely powerful, so I did that right from the start so that she could be one of my main DPS. But the more I've played her, I've realized that Celestial Shower is pretty busted as well. Now, this one, I think it went from like 119, maybe? Maybe 120, I can't quite remember. But I just did this the other day. I watched a great video, and it showed the math on why her ultimate is good when you pair her, especially with Venti. This thing is a quadratic, I believe a quadratic multiplication or whatever it's called. The more enemies that are in it, the more this hits, because you get AoE, and all of the shards start hitting the same thing. And so a 6% boost of damage here is actually a massive increase in damage, like insanely good in the Spiral Abyss, and so I ended up crowning that. I would probably level this one up to 9. I don't know if I'm going to take it all the way. It does give you more damage, but I just don't know if I want to do that right now. I'd rather save for someone a little bit more valuable. So we did our first 3 here, and now the Triple Crown himself, the Triple Crown Diluc. Why, MTash? Why? Well, he's my Pyro DPS, and hey, what is this shit? Get that out of here. Give me that. He's got one of my only 5-star weapons in the game. It is going to be very difficult to replace this Pyro DPS. Even if I got a Hu Tao, I don't know if I would swap. I mean, maybe I would, because I've also got a Staff of Homa, but that's besides the point, okay? Maybe that's just another reason why I crown Zhongli. This is one of my main DPS, and I'm not going to replace him anytime soon, and so I just wanted to bang out as much damage as possible. There are a lot of auto attacks. You use your E ability a lot, and the ultimate, why wouldn't you boost the damage? I love it, okay? I love it. It gives you quite a bit of damage when crowning on Diluc. Was it a waste? I don't think so, because, you know, crowns, they're replaceable. We're going to get a whole bunch of them from the tree, leveling it up in Inazuma. There's like probably 4 or 5 more, maybe 3. But then there's other events coming. I am not scared to use these crowns up whatsoever. So for that reason, we just crowned our boy Bennett. Bennett is an absolutely godly support character, and by crowning him, it increases his heals as well as the attack percentage bonus. So now, my base attack, my team gets 101% of whatever that number is built onto them. That's pretty wild. That's really, really cool, and I like it. There's no real reason not to crown a Bennett if you've got C1 Bennett. You can use him in like every single team in the game. He's absolutely insane, and I love him. I love him. But I don't love him as much as the next character. Is it Diona? Nope. Haven't got her talents up. Is it the main character? Oh, you thought. Is it Mona? Nope. Is it my brand new Razor? No. Even though he's C6, I've not given him the crown. I used 2 more crowns on Xingqiu. That's right, boys. 2 of them. 2 crowns on a 4-star character. I talked about this in the video. And if you watched that other video, you would know that this is one of my favorite characters in the game. He's one of the best damage dealing supports in the game. He can heal. He's got damage reduction. I do not know how I would ever replace Xingqiu unless they nerfed the hell out of him. He is an absolutely insane unit. He has so much value, it's not even funny. And I think that he's better than most 5-star characters. If you just look at him, you can put him with a 5-star character and make them stronger. So, in that sense, you know, would you rather have a Diluc, a Hu Tao, and a Yoimiya? Or would you rather have one of them supported by this guy all decked out? That's the way I look at it. You can put him with Electro people, you can put him with Pyro people, it doesn't matter what you're doing, Xingqiu is bringing a lot of damage to the table. On top of that, I am lucky enough to have a C5 on my free-to-play account, and eventually I will get C6, and it's... why not? But the other big factor, because these weren't crowned a couple of weeks ago. I had them leveled up high, but I did not crown them. The big reason that I did that and I switched is because I finally got the Sacrificial Sword. Now, you don't need the Sacrificial Sword for him to be good, but this took it to the next level, to the point where he's almost unbeatably good on my account. I love him, he's valuable, he's just pure bliss, in my opinion. And so, all of my crowns have been used up there. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 of them. I think it's been 10 months in the game, and you get like 1 a month kind of thing. I don't think there's any more. I don't think I've missed any that I know of. And, you know, hopefully I get a couple more, because I think this boy right here might be the next one. I gotta get a bunch of talents on Kazuha, but I've really fallen in love with this character. I think he's very, very powerful, and I'm thinking about doing him crowned next. Another one on my radar is potentially Beto with the Stormbreaker, now that I do have C2. I didn't have C2 for a long time. And C2, this opens up a lot of her damage, so I think I'm gonna do that, but I might wait until, C6? No, I'll still probably do it. I don't need C6, that's a long ways away. That's a pipe dream getting her to C6, but we'll probably just chill with that right now. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and don't be afraid to crown your units. Seriously, why be scared? It's a guaranteed reward. I know it's expensive, but once it's done, it's done. You will get more value crowning your characters and leveling up their talents, even if you don't go all the way. Even if you just, you know, level them up almost to the crown, taking it to level 9, even if you just do this and get them pretty well maxed out, that is guaranteed damage and no one can take that away from you. Artifacts are very hard to get good ones. You need to put in time getting good ones, but you can go weeks and weeks and weeks without an upgrade. Do the thing that's an upgrade, and then go for the artifacts to min-max. That's the way I look at it. Guarantee greater than chance. Thanks again. Have a good one.
Park house light, right? Just here. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. But I will do that next day off. Probably not till Sunday.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Today's video we're going to be talking about which of these Inazuman forgeable weapons is good and worth it to make, because in my opinion I think there's definitely a few clear winners out of this bunch. Now a quick disclaimer before we start, these are my thoughts and I'm sure that your thoughts on these weapons are definitely going to be different from mine. Depending on how long you've been playing this game, it's also going to depend on how many resources, prototype or billets, whatever you want to call them, you want to spend on these weapons. Some people might be like me and they just want to hold on to all these billets because we're afraid. Billets are just rare as heck, and I can understand why we'd want to be careful about spending them. It's basically like never using those max elixirs you get in RPGs even though you just beat the final boss. Anyway, yes, these are just going to be my own thoughts. I'm going to provide some math to kind of support my opinions, but for the most part, I might not get everything right, and so if there's something that you disagree on or have different thoughts about, then leave a comment down below and let me know. But let's jump right into it and start with the sword. The Amenoma Kageuchi. I think that the sword is definitely the best weapon to build if you had to build something here out of the bunch, and I'll explain why. It's a 454 base attack weapon, which is on the low side, but it gives you an extra 55.1% attack bonus. It has a really weird system to help you regenerate your energy called succession seeds, and the way that these work is that whenever you pop an elemental skill, you're going to get one of these succession seeds. Upon using your elemental burst, you consume them, and after 2 seconds, you will regenerate energy based on how many succession seeds that you have. The succession seeds also stack on one another, so when you gain a new succession seed, the duration of the previous succession seed refreshes. So this means that it's very easy to maintain and hold on to these seeds. The succession seeds will still stay even if you swap characters. At R1, you can get a max of 18 energy refunded back to you, which is 6 energy per seed with a max of 3 seeds, and at R5, you can refund a maximum of 36 energy. So in order to maximize the energy regeneration from this sword, we want skills with relatively low cooldown, or as long as you can use your elemental skill 3 times before your burst comes off of cooldown. So this means that you can still use it on characters with longer skill cooldowns, but you won't be maximizing the energy return, making it a little bit worse than if you were to use it on someone who can actually maximize the energy return. So let's go through all the characters that I think this is actually going to be good on. And I think that the top 3 characters that this is going to be really good on is Jin, Ayaka, and Kazuha. The runner-ups being Xingqiu, Kaya, and maybe Albedo and then Bennett. Jin has an 80 cost burst, so this energy refund is pretty nice for her, although she does have a passive that already refunds about 20 energy, but it's still pretty good to have max uptime on your elemental burst. Her E-skill is very low cooldown at 6 seconds, so you can definitely maximize the amount of succession seeds you get for this sword. At R1, we're basically refunding half of our energy after using a burst, so I think that's pretty powerful for a Jin. With Aika, it definitely helps out with a high energy cost burst, especially if you don't have enough energy regeneration for her, either from substats on your artifacts or from a second cryo team member not generating enough elemental particles for her. Her E-skill does have a long cooldown at 10 seconds, but you'll still get a decent amount of energy even if you just use 2 E-skills. Since her elemental burst is on a 20-second cooldown, if you are using it off of cooldown, that means you only use your E-skill twice. But if you do manage to use your E-skill 3 times, after you use your burst, you're going to be refunding 18 energy, which is almost a quarter of the energy needed to recast your burst. And since the majority of Ayaka's damage comes from her elemental burst, this is very powerful. And then for Kazuo, it's pretty much the same thing. It's strong because his E-skill is on a relatively low cooldown, either at 6 seconds or 9, depending depending on if you press or hold it. And his elemental burst is really nice to spam. It's a really good option, but I don't think it's the best. I personally like more elemental mastery, so my preference is to go the Iron Sting because I have enough energy regeneration on my Kazuha already. But if you do find that you're having problems generating enough energy for him, then this is a pretty decent option. Your alternatives being the Favonius sword or the sacrificial sword, but I like to use my sacrificial sword on my Xingqiu. And then speaking of Xingqiu, I said that it was okay on him, but obviously it's not great because his skills are on a very high cooldown, 21 seconds. Succession seeds last 30 seconds, so you can manage to stack these up, but at 21 seconds of cooldown, it takes almost a minute to get 3 stacks or 40 seconds to get 2. So however many seeds you can manage to get before your burst is actually charged is how much energy you'll regenerate. So for Xingqiu, your burst might actually get charged before you can even manage to get a 3rd seed. So actually proccing and regenerating energy with Xingqiu in this weapon is going to take a very long time, and it's not as effective if you were to use it with other characters, comparatively. But obviously if you don't have the Sac sword or a Favonius sword, this is a great free-to-play option for him. But I do feel like most people might have one or the other at this point. But again, it completely depends on your account, so, you know, decide for yourselves. And quickly for Albedo, I don't think it's that great for him. I think that Albedo already has a great weapon in the Harbinger of Dawn since he scales off of defense, and his elemental burst is already pretty low cooldown and energy cost at only 40, so I think you just have better options to put this weapon on instead of for Albedo. And then for Kaya, it's kind of meh because he already has energy recharge for his Ascension set, but if you do find that you aren't able to cast his elemental burst as often, then this can still work. And Kaya does easily get Succession Seeds because both of their skills are on 6-second cooldown, so he does maximize the benefits on this. Again, I just don't think it's as good because he already generates enough energy. With Bennett, it's a no for me because you're really aiming for high base attack. High base attack gives you the highest amount of attack bonus ratio that you give to your teammates while you use his elemental burst. 454 base attack is too low, so 454 on the base attack for this weapon just makes this a not good option for Bennett. But how is the actual damage comparison on the Ame no Makageuchi? I did some calculations for Jean and Ayaka so that you guys could get a rough picture on how this weapon does compared to other weapons. Here is an ordered graph for Ayaka, and the orange bar is the Ame no Makageuchi. You can see that it's pretty much in the middle of the pack. It outdamages its energy regeneration counterpart weapons, and its closest competitor is the Flute. Its damage doesn't quite match up to the Blackcliff weapons or the Battle Pass weapon, the Black Sword, but it's the energy regeneration combined with its decent damage output that makes this weapon so good. Hopefully this visualization illustrates that point. And it's pretty much the same pattern for Jean as well. I actually removed the Favonius and the Sacrificial Sword because their damage output was actually that much lower. With a base attack of 454 and no extra attack percent, this would make a lot of sense. There are 2 flavors of charts here, whichever one you prefer to look at. The conclusion that you should come to is the same. The Ame no Makageuchi falls about right in the middle, so it's a very decent damaging weapon that also provides energy regeneration. The next weapon that I think is really good out of this bunch is the Spear. The Kitane Cross Spear is a 565 base attack weapon that gives you 110 elemental mastery. It slightly increases the damage of your elemental skill, 6% at R1, and helps regenerate energy whenever you use an elemental skill. It'll drain 3 energy when you use your elemental skill, but you'll regenerate 9 back after 6 seconds at R1. This is a net energy regeneration of 6 at R1 and 12 at R5. And so what this means is that it's not going to be the best fit weapon for the likes of Zhongli and Zhao because they don't really need the elemental mastery subset from this weapon. So the 2 characters that gets the best benefit out of this weapon is Xiangling and Hu Tao. It could work for Rosaria if you want to delegate her to a position that can take advantage of the elemental mastery, maybe in some sort of reverse melt comp, but otherwise I think that Rosaria has better options. The main competitors for this weapon are the prototype Star Glitter and the Favonius Lance, and those weapons are going to give you a lot more energy regeneration, but a lot less damage. Here's a chart of vaporized damage for Xiangling with various types of builds with the Dragon's Bane, Kitane Cross Spear, and the prototype Star Glitter. It's a mix of using attack percent and and energy recharge on the build. It's very clear that if you run attack percent on the Dragon's Bane or the Katane Cross Spear, it's definitely going to outdamage the Star Glitter, but if you're going to be using the new Inazuma weapon on Xiangling, you definitely need to build some energy recharge because Xiangling's Elemental Burst is very powerful. So we'll be comparing the Dragon's Bane and Katane Cross Spear with energy recharge in its build and the Star Glitter with attack percent on its build, so that way their energy recharge is as similar as it could be. And so you can see with this visualization that the Dragon's Bane is a clear winner here. However, you must be able to capitalize on that damage bonus, so you need a team comp that consistently applies Hydro or Pyro onto the enemy. The Katane Cross Spear looks like it's the worst weapon here, but since the damage difference between the Katane Cross Spear and all of these weapons is very, very small, if you value that 6 flat net energy generation, then it's going to be better for you. The prototype Star Glitter is just kind of there. It doesn't provide any other kind of bonuses, and its energy regeneration is actually about 10% lower than the other two builds. So for a sub DPS Xiangling, the Dragon's Bane will deal more damage if you can capitalize on the damage bonus. The Katane Cross Spear's damage will be ever so slightly lower than both, but provide a little bit extra energy, and the prototype Star Glitter does just a tad bit more damage than the Katane Cross Spear, but provides no other kinds of bonuses. The next weapon on my list is the bow. This bow is pretty much good for any main DPS bow character as long as you don't want to use their elemental burst, or if you want to hold on to your burst while you deal normal or charge attack damage. So the weapon is a low base attack weapon at 454, but provides you a large attack percent bonus, 55.1%. It increases your normal attack damage by 12% and your charge attack damage by 16%, and this effect doubles if your elemental burst is full. So for the likes of sub DPS or support characters, I'm going to ignore it. This means characters like Venti, Yona, or a support or sub DPS official. So this means characters like Amber, Child, Ganyu, and Yoimiya really like this bow as a free to play option. Your real competitor is the Prototype Crescent, but the Prototype Crescent has a lot of caveats. Prototype Crescent gives you a shit ton of attack percent boost, but it depends on whether or not you can hit those weak points. So this might not be for everyone. I know that people on mobile have a really hard time aiming, so I can understand why you wouldn't like the Prototype Crescent. Some enemies also don't even have weak spots, so you can't proc this weapon's ability. The only downside to this weapon is that
every character has a weak spot. Just hit him in the head.
in order to maximize its effects, you have to not use your elemental burst or hold onto it for longer than you would like. And elemental bursts are very powerful, so if you are just not using it, you're losing out on a lot of damage. So I'm going to take Child as an example. His rotation usually starts with his ranged elemental burst in an attempt to vaporize it and deal a lot of damage. This means you no longer have the bonus from the bow's effect. The alternative is to hold on to your elemental burst, but then you miss out on that huge vaporize damage. So what this means is that this kind of depends on what kind of team comp you're running. Maybe if you're running an electro-charged comp, this can be much better for him. And obviously if you don't have the rust, then this is a very good option to replace that. This applies the same thing to Ganyu. Her elemental burst can sometimes be a little bit random, but it does provide her with an extra 20% cryo damage bonus if you are using your attacks while you are standing inside of the circle. So personally at R1, I don't see the benefit of holding onto your burst. At R1, you get an extra 12% charge attack bonus, and if you hold onto your burst, it'll become 24%. So this is only a 4% damage bonus on your charge attacks versus 20% cryo damage bonus, falling icicle damage, and a 20% cryo damage bonus to your elemental skill. 4% doesn't seem so good with all of that considered. At R5, it does go up to 48%, so it's now a 28% damage bonus to your charge attacks, but this is very expensive and hugely based on luck getting enough bow billets. And really for Yoimiya, it's the same issue, but there are situations where it might actually benefit Yoimiya more than the other characters. And that situation is if you happen to switch into Yoimiya and her elemental burst is already full, because typically you don't want to pop your burst before you pop your elemental skill as Yoimiya. You want to be able to get your stacks and provide that attack bonus to your teammates before popping your elemental burst. So in those situations where when you switch into Yoimiya and you have a full elemental burst and are ready to use your elemental skill, then Yoimiya gets the full benefits of this weapon's effect. But that's not a situation that you can always control, so that's why I think that this bow is not as good as the other weapons, especially the sword and the spear. On paper though, this weapon does do a lot of damage, and here are the comparisons with it. In this first chart, it's a little bit difficult to see, but the prototype Crescent, when it has its buff, is the most damaging weapon. Even when the Hamayumi has its buff, it still doesn't quite match up to the damage output of the prototype Crescent with its buff. Prototype Crescent without its buff is actually doing very similar damage to the Hamayumi with its buff. In this chart, it's a little bit easier to see. When it comes to charge attack damage, the buffed prototype Crescent does the most damage. And then after that, it's the Hamayumi with the buff, but it's closely followed by the prototype Crescent without its buff. And then we of course cannot ignore elemental burst damage. And when it comes to the Hamayumi with the buff, the green bar should actually be 0 because you're holding onto your burst in order to get that damage bonus. So what this means is that the prototype Crescent is actually going to out damage it because you're going to be having your elemental burst doing damage as well while you are doing charge attack damage. This doesn't include higher refinements for the Hamayumi, so I'm not entirely sure how much better that's going to do, so use your prototypes or billets at your own discretion. But if I were to take a guess, if you were to similarly refine the prototype Crescent, the results would still be similar that we're seeing here. However, the prototype Crescent, when you refine it, you won't get any benefits from the refinement unless you're able to hit weak points, so that is a major point to consider when refining the prototype Crescent versus the Hamayumi. Next up is the Claymore, and this one has a 510 base attack, as well as 45.9% extra energy recharge, and its ability is very much similar to the spear in that it increases your elemental skill damage by a little bit and helps you regenerate energy. This weapon is definitely designed to be used on your support or burst DPS characters, and goes especially well if you're using the 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate set. And so with that said, I wouldn't use this for carries like Diluc, Eula, or Razor. To be honest, actually I'm not 100% on Razor because I don't really play him or know enough about that guy, so apologies. But I think that Razor probably benefits more from a physical damage Claymore, or just pure attack, because a lot of his kit regenerates energy for him already. So this leaves characters like Beidou, Chongyun, Noelle, Xinyan, and Sayu. And for a burst support Beidou, this is very strong, especially paired with the 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. For Chongyun, it's probably not as good because his burst is already on a pretty low cooldown, so he really doesn't need that much energy recharge. And for Noelle, her best free-to-play option is going to be the White Blind because it helps boost her defense, which in turn helps boost her damage output. And generally for Noelle, you don't want to build energy recharge directly on her, you want to build a team that is able to battery for her. With this chart, we're showing the damage output for Beidou, and the Inazuma Claymore with attack percent as its sans piece does the second highest damage output out of all of the available combinations you can run for a sub DPS Beidou. So this weapon is providing pretty good damage output as well as pretty decent energy recharge. Its energy recharge is better than the Sacrificial Greatsword with attack percent, but it's lower than the other combinations of weapons. But that lower energy recharge is slightly offset by that net 6 energy regain whenever you use an elemental skill that hits an opponent. But for Beidou specifically, you want to be a little bit careful how you use this since it's got a 10-second cooldown, but her elemental skill is on a 7.5-second cooldown. So in order to trigger the passive on this weapon as much as possible, you'll want to wait those extra 2.5 seconds before using your E skill the second time around. So use this chart and graph to determine which kind of playstyle you would prefer, and for me personally, I would go for the Prototype Archaic with energy recharge or the Favonius Sword with attack percent because I don't want to manage that cooldown with the Inazuma Claymore. That's just my preference, and everyone's going to have their own preference. I don't mind that slight damage loss. And now lastly on my list is the Catalyst. And before I say anything about this weapon, I just want to say that I don't think this weapon is as bad as a lot of people think, and it's not as restrictive as a lot of people think. This weapon is a 565 base attack weapon with 30.6 extra energy recharge. Triggering an electro-related reaction will increase the damage bonus for characters that are involved in that elemental reaction. So from this weapon's description, it makes it seem like only Electro Catalyst users can really use this, but that's not entirely true. As long as you can reliably create electro-related reactions, you're good. You can use Beidou to apply electro, and then use a character like Sucrose or Ningguang to create swirl or crystallize reactions that involve electro. If you do this, you get a damage bonus to both Anemo, Geo, and Electro. So this weapon is actually one of the very few ways you can get elemental damage bonus for Geo and Anemo as well. So although there are ways for non-electro characters to use it, I still don't think it's that great of a weapon. I just wanted to demonstrate that it is possible for other characters besides Electro ones can actually use this weapon. 10% damage bonus at R1 isn't that great, and it only lasts 6 seconds, and all the way up to 20% at R5, which is very hard to get and very expensive. For reference, the Thrilling Tales 3-star weapon gives you 48% extra attack bonus, which is very easy to get at R5. However, Thrilling Tales does require proper rotation, but the ring gives the damage bonus without the need to properly rotate. All characters involved in the reaction with a relevant element will get the bonus. The Thrilling Tales also cannot maintain 100% uptime, but theoretically the Hakushin ring can. What this does mean, however, is that giving this weapon to an Electro Catalyst user allows you to give the damage bonuses to every element, or every element that's on your team, whereas using it with a non-Electro character limits who can get the bonus. You can only get it with Electro and the element of the character that's wielding it. But if you build your team around that specific element like Animo or Geo, then it makes it a non-concern. So yeah, I would pretty much ignore this weapon, but if you were to use it, it can work on characters like Lisa, Ningguang, and Sucrose. Other characters, I don't think it's going to be really benefiting you too much. Mona might have a case, but for the most part, I don't think she's used in electro-charged reaction comps, so you can probably just scratch that. She really does like that extra energy recharge, and the high base attack is really nice. And if you do happen to use her in Electro Charge comp, she can provide both Hydro and Electro damage bonus. But like I just said, I don't think she's really used for that type of team comp. But if you want to be brave and bold and try out a team comp like that, then by all means, give it a try. Maybe some kind of Electro Charge child team comp. I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing out ideas here and possibilities. And this weapon's closest competitors are the Favonius Codex and the Wine and Song. I don't really have any math here because I think that the Favonius Codex and the Wine and Song are just straight up better weapons. If you really need to build energy recharge on a Catalyst character, then these two weapons are definitely your go-to. And well, does anyone actually own the Wine and Song? I don't even know if I should have mentioned it. Oh well, whatever. So to wrap everything up, I think that the sword is the best weapon here, but it's going to depend on which units you use in your account. If you have a Jean or an Ayaka, arguably a Kazuha or a Kaya as well, this is going to be really good for them. The spear is really only good for Xiangling and Hu Tao, but it's pretty much on the same level or a little bit worse than the Dragon's Bane. So if you have the Dragon's Bane already, and if you have that refined, then that's probably going to be your go-to. As it stands right now, there isn't really any other character in the game that doesn't take advantage of the passive skill from the Dragon's Bane. So really, I think the Dragon's Bane is just going to be better than the Katane Cross Spear. And for the bow, at least in Ganyu's case, it really isn't that much better than the Prototype Crescent, because even without its buff, you're going to be dealing more damage because you actually get to use your Elemental Burst. And for the Claymore, you have lots of different combinations you can use, and they are all pretty much the same, so I don't really see a good reason to use your billets on this weapon. I would much rather refine my White Blind for a Noelle build or a Shinyan build. And then lastly, the Catalyst. Well, I don't really have much to say about this one. It just doesn't really have a place right now, so I wouldn't spend my prototypes on this weapon. I hope this helped you out, and this has been completely my own opinion with some math sprinkled in to support my thoughts. Let me know what your thoughts are, and if I missed anything or got something wrong, leave it down in the comments. If you guys enjoyed this, then leave a like, and if you really liked it, then consider subscribing to the channel. Until next time, I will see you guys later.
Alright. Let's get to Genshin. But first, I need to pee. So, I'll be back. I am back. That was interesting that it said reconnecting the server. I don't know why. Makes little sense.
Add Astra Abyss sauce.
Daniel chicken with oil lava.
With the wind.
So what domains do we have today? Ballad, gold, light, and the mask. Do I still need ballad? Yes, I do. I also need Mora. So let's go get our Mora. That one. Just had to be mermaided, huh? Mermaiding with the bombs. That's enough.
By royal decree. Life goes on. Are you here to play with me? Punish. Teamwork is dreamwork. Oz reveal the. See? Off we go.
1,000 damage. Thank you. Again, kind of annoying that it's raining.
Troublesome. Suffocate.
We going in. Oz revealed identity. Time to go. Let's light it up.
Used up. Now we can go to Batman.
Weather is not bad today. Oh crud! I jinxed it. Now it's bound to rain.
Not sure about that one, Bennett. Seem to be any rain as of yet. How did I get 200 more? That's weird. Maybe I teleported too fast from Inazuma. The Mora finally got to me. Maybe.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
even if an antique is priceless.
Adventure time! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Retribution! Let's light it up! I'm going in! You're my friend! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Stumpy, stumpy, stomp! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Don't waste my time.
Why do they never admit that's gonna hurt in the morning? Let's light it up! It was an accident.
Oh, that was clean.
Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Submit!
Don't waste my time.
Off we go! Let's light it up! Adventure! Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Two glazed hamburger better.
It's bombs, so heavy. Explosion inside city wall. Ground is on brave girl today. And I heard a really blizzard. Want me to show my happy bond. Clearly doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
So many Quilons happening all at once. It's quite the jumble.
Off we go. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's go!
Cleat dying right at the end. Jeez. Pog.
Adventure time.
I feel like I've lived in this dungeon like every single day this week. Hey, look, where are you going?
Oh, wow. Everybody stand back. Here we go. Let's line it up. Very good. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's line it up. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Let's light it up. That's gonna hurt in the morning. No escape.
Pog. Cleat actually didn't die this time.
Here we go. Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork. Here we go. Everybody stand back. Adventure time.
Really? The last one? When they run out? Oh well. Oh, are they leaving? Yeah, they're leaving.
Benny's Adventure Team!
I'm alone.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go. Get him!
What book was that? Because it doesn't matter. Olives. YG. Whatever.
Off we go! Adventure time! Go in! Wait, hear me! Let's light it up! Teamwork is teamwork!
I will have order.
Let's light it up!
Order right.
Everybody stand down!
I will have order.
Adventure!
Quake.
Let's light it up! Adventure time!
3 more.
Here we go! Adventure time! Go in! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Let's light it up!
Order guide. You shouldn't see me like
this. Is just my...
Damn you, slime. Damn you. Really, the cryo slime? Awesome. Cryo slimes are annoying.
Adventure time! Off we go!
Thought my ult would have healed me a lot better, but it will.
Adventure time.
Not the map I wanted. Oh, plants are pretty. How is it 2 days and 21 hours if I just planted them? Some weird math going on, Mahoya. Who am I to question?
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. If you ever have any questions about the realm within,
Wavebreaker. A special thunder dwelling is present during the challenge. When hit by characters of Electro attacks will charge up when characters are affected by Electro or who carry electric dynamite nearby. Once fully charged, the thunder dwelling will unleash a thunder shock that deals damage both to characters and opponents within the challenge arena. Characters will not be affected by Thundershock. They're carrying electric granite. Opponents hit by Thundershock will take 50% increased damage for 10 seconds. Alright.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! See what smoke for life. Time to go! Let's light it up! Yeah, going in! Adventure time! Let's light it up! Off we go! Everybody stand back! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Let's light it up!
I don't like what I'm doing.
Reveal thyself! Wheel of life.
Didn't even able to heal the characters I wanted free. Three books for 4,000 or one book for 10. And I need a lot more ground. Wonderful. More. Oof. Heal, Benny boy, heal. Why is there's nothing special on this place? Characters will take more damage from the Thundershock in the Okadin as opposed to the Shodan. Oh, and it's a Thunder Helm instead of the Crown.
Off we go! That's gonna hurt in the morning! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up! Time to go! Don't worry, I got this. Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! On for DLT! Dawn's over!
I see the swing for
Ah, so close. Need to focus a lot better on this guy.
Everybody stand back! By royal decree! Adventure time! Teamwork is dreamwork! Why do they never miss? Wings of darkness! Come!
Oh my god.
We go! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Sacred name, watching preserver.
Attack this thing. Oh my god.
Let's light it up!
It's kind of fun.
Everybody stand back!
Ah, I hate that I keep getting knocked back. Oh my god, stop moving around. The fact that it keeps moving around is annoying. So obnoxious.
Everybody stand back!
Can I get an understanding why you keep moving? Like, seriously. Oh my god, target this guy.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Oh my god, really?
Oh
Oh my god, I got worse. Yeah, just keep on getting worse. Oh well. Another challenge I don't get the ore from. Sad. Oh well. That's a shame. No point in getting worked up over it. This man.
Adventure time. We go.
Not done. What are you? Electrofog? Really? I really gotta make me do this, aren't you?
We may leave at any time.
Oh my god, they're climbing trees. don't know what the thing was that I got. Really? Stupid stairs?
I'm here. Ad Astra Abyssos.
I don't know what that item was that I got. Or I didn't pick up anything. Just probably more than likely what happened. Wish I had one of these. Oh well. I may have to go back through the VOD and see what that text read. I don't think I read it a bit too fast. Oh well. Really? That close? Sad game. Well. Do I pulling on me help with building equipment or make a ball? Yeah, screw it. Getting a Saya would be nice. Or a deal now, like this. Pog. Got a Saya. Shame I'm already used 6 with Saya. I mean, Diana. more damage using the E skill. Okay.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
I guess the only thing I have to do is collect ores from crystals.
What a bummer.
It's raining and I have to deal with electro. Damn. What a bummer.
This isn't good. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Faster pull. Lightning. Let's vault.
We're going to hunt.
Make my escape.
Wasn't there another one? I guess not. Thought there was. Oh, I remember what it is now.
Make my escape. sun's out. This meteorological transformation is most splendid. Like a felicitous twist of fate in the face of certain doom. By royal decree. Oz, reveal thyself. By royal decree. Time to go.
Damn it. Took away my fire. Oh well.
No rest for the wicked.
with the wind.
1780. Not bad. Only level 7 with 88 weapon. Not bad. Or was it 89? Was it 89? I'll check. It was 89. Alright.
By royal decree.
Sweet. Level 8 Scion. Don't know what was being damaged, but really?
By royal decree.
Hello, House 3112. Thank you for the follow. How did
Make my escape.
Ew, sorry.
I'm out of here.
Duh, I don't know how I felt that. I got joined by toes. Was I here earlier? I don't have visual, so I can't range. I missed both of them? Oh my god. How did I miss both? Oh, why'd I do that? Damn it. Whatever. I was about to tell him there's some on Alcon, but whatever. Also, I didn't take any damage. Whatever.
Let's dance. Guys.
Probably a bit overkill in the healing, but... And take forever.
Life goes on. Go!
How did I take damage? Whatever. Whose purpose is healing their stuff anywhere else? That's because of their HP. And oh yeah, I changed for clean stuff. Whoops. No wonder I wasn't getting any healing.
All the standing around is making me so sleepy. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Doesn't say anything that scales off. I'm gonna feed you into here and hope it goes to something good.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
I mean, and this didn't go to Elemental Mastery, so that's a good thing. Better than the hand I had before.
I created another you.
48, 125. Five and 2.7. I mean, in every way, this hat is better. Especially the crit rate. I don't know why this is saying it's better than that one. Whatever. Upgrades for official. Also, is there really none here? I haven't farmed it in a few days. Guess not. Preview page, anyone? Unlock the teapot, do a quest, and we make bait. So Inazuma has the polearm and refinement, while Leeway has the pool and a fishing rod, and Mondstadt has blueprints and a fishing rod. It's nice that they put the areas at least where they're going to be. It's cool. So it's actually going to take a while to actually catch the fish, depending on how difficult the fish is going to catch. I think depending on the rarity of the fish, the more fish processing that you get. And it's going to be a whole archive. Get a polearm. Not bad. Scroll update. No doubt it's going to be annoying, but such is the grinding of gaming. If it's going to be a long-lasting system, I wonder if they're going to add characters to help with the boosting of the ability to catch fish. Because you can't deny that'd be cool. That out. Not what I meant to do whatsoever. It's not even fish to ore. Yeah, sad. Why is it raining? Bastards.
What's my shop? Meet my
Ugh. So much for bird catching. I do wonder, why did they give us new icons instead of just putting up icon on the map themselves? Would be easier. Shame I didn't have time to tell that guy about alcohol. Because I know that there's a ton of orange here.
With the wind. With the wind.
Ah, I got stuck. Damn it. Damn it. Maybe I could try something. Haha. It worked. Guess I could do the same thing and get that one. No, where am I gonna start? No, damn it. Green. Oh, come on, it didn't even work. That's so sad. Aha, it worked. Oh.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Picked the wrong test subject.
That was funny. Not gonna lie. Oh, it's unusual. Nice. Nice of you to join us. I gained 3 points of healing for getting level 8. I don't know if Edward Kid gives her elemental mastery or what, but it's interesting that it's going up with every level. Also, it was probably done using the ult when I was going to go to the tower. Statue 7. Damn you, wind. Oh my god. Just gotta ruin everything, don't you? I did not know they spawned here. That was a discovery I did not think I would find today. Hulao on Amber on Hulao time.
Run with the wind. And away I go.
Who would have thought Saya would be the best Claymore breaker of Amber Rocks?
By royal decree.
No rest for the wicked.
Gotta dash. Make my
Damn it. It's interesting that the last arrow goes a lot further. Probably just means that was the strongest one. I'm tired. Still like half a map to go. Probably not. Really? How do I keep missing? God, these boars are too fast. Yeah. And then Mr. Electron. Back to die. Didn't even heal Saya. Oops. That's magically both unusual Helitrolls in one day. How am I start? Whatever I was stuck on, I got out. Today is mobile fly. What is human now? Interpreting this style involves a lot of effort. So I thought maybe this time I'd keep it simple and invite only one or two of my best friends. Maybe some one good more meat for you to try. Let me know what you think. I know you're a great cook, so I would appreciate your insight. Moreover, after today that the royal glazes are blooming outside the city, a magic trip down there was good enough to pick one. I like the rumors, just like the rumor said. These wildflowers. This wildflower is of high quality and very fragrant, further than the other traditional planted flowers from the terrace. Selling it to someone who knows the flowers might fetch a good price. However, more is precious, but good friends are much more valuable. This flower that I personally picked for you is for you. I hope you enjoy its beauty and fragrance. Cool.
This is one of Levi's finest brocades, woven from silk flowers. You can use it to have some clothing made and have a happy birthday.
Well, that means that will be filled with Ningguang photos. That'll be fun. I'm sure our artist will have a field day with Ningguang. I wonder if the birthday emails are automated or not. Like, did they encode the system to automatically send them out? Or is someone actually in their office sending out the emails?
Reveal thyself. I summon thee.
Is it a coincidence that the flowers are grown today? Maybe. That might be inconclusive. might be also a coincidence.
Make my escape.
Not the one I clicked on.
With the wind. I'll take care of it. I'll protect us. Let the show begin. We can help.
Klee, why are you dead? I'm not sure, but I don't know why Klee's dead. Nah, not ever gonna know. Although I know Klee's from Mondstadt, but the leeway wings look a lot better. Only her charged attack kills the fish. I feel scammed. Feel partly scammed. Clee, how do you lie to me? Thought you were fish busting master. Only works with your charged attack, apparently.
Come with me.
I noticed that I do less damage on my hits, even though I have higher attack damage. I don't know why. Is it because of the elemental mastery? I think that might be why. I'm hitting like 500 less damage. Yeah, whatever.
Come with me.
Forgot I could just do that.
Miscalculated.
Good eye. By royal decree. Keep back!
It's debatable if it's better to have more elemental mastery.
There's no end to this. Another test subject.
By royal decree.
I got killers.
How to be like in the game though. I don't know what's 5 days until the update. Well, I will be back in a few minutes. I have to use the bathroom. So, enjoy the music.
Surely I should be doing growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be doing growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed. Surely I should be doing growth spurt by now. do a growth spurt by now. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just seen it. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
bit longer than I wanted, but I'm back. I don't think it's possible, but I'll try it. I'm gonna try and do. Oh, that's kind of fun.
By royal decree.
Is there really no way to get cryo infused without freezing? Really? It doesn't even work. Sucks. Oh well. So much for that plan. How am I stuck? Where? How can you get on top of things and knock it out?
Reveal thyself.
No rest for the wicked.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Alright. Inazuma time. First I had a return.
Chase back.
I just realized Razor hit over the 10,000 HP line. Not cool. Nothing was returned. Oh, sacrifice. was for me. Oh, that's one me. And there's the other.
One with the wind.
I think having Sire just makes you realize you miss out on a lot of animals. That's what I'm getting from this. Really, this one is all I got? Just one. So generous, Mahoya. Gracing me with the presence of one aura. One core, I should probably say.
Make my escape.
Did I ever do this one? What's got it? No. Not even spotted. do I get the feeling that this island over here is gonna have another electric random that's gonna let you get over there? I hope so. Would be cool. Also, I think I remember there being a tree over here that has the, whatchamacallit. There was a mining spot here. Oh, I knew it. Thought I remembered something here. All this amethyst lamp. I think as long as I have a nearby marker, I should remember that. The tree.
Make my escape.
Did I do myself? Really? Ugh. Oh, so much for rolling.
Make my escape.
Going somewhere?
What's that? Oh, I'm there.
You're open.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
It's 2 hour playline. And then we call it a day. How do I? It was sort of angled.
Everybody stand back! By royal decree!
ended the same as we started. Judges Guild. Now, look for someone to raid. Alright, I think we shall raid this person. Enter them. Should be raiding this guy today. So, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed today's content. Unfortunately, I have to go back to work tomorrow, so my next day off won't be until Sunday. So until then, I'll be streaming the nights only. Well, hope you enjoy yourself without me. Stay out of trouble. Don't catch COVID. And I shall see you tomorrow night. Later.